Ayy, sticks and stones, chrome. That's just what a nigga on. Internet clones got 'em kissing through the phone. Pussies clicking up so they don't feel alone. Ayy, man, niggas seeing me, I'm young money, CMB. I used to roll with CMG. The house is not a B&B. The bad bitches waiting on a nigga like I'm P&D. I'm steady pushing P, niggas pushing PTSD. I told her ass to kiss me in the club, fuck a TMZ. I used to want a GMC when I was doing B&E. We revving up and going on a run like we DMC. I lay up with her for a couple days, then it's BRB. Rappers love asking if I fuck when you know he did. When you know he did. She came in heels, but she left out on a cozy shit. Hey, I'm living every 24 like Kobe did. Shout out to the 6'6", get a dick, swear this shit is getting deep. I'm on 10 for the cake, get a lot of love from 12, but I don't reciprocate. 51 division, stay patrolling when it's late. I'm on that slaughtercation, ayy, murdercation, ayy, slaughtercation, ayy, murdercation. Ayy, sticks and stones, chrome. That's just what a nigga on. Internet clones got 'em kissing through the phone. Pussies clicking up so they don't feel alone. Ayy, man, niggas seeing me, I'm young money, CMB. I used to roll with CMG. The house is not a B&B. The bad bitches waiting on a nigga like I'm P&D. I'm steady pushing P, niggas pushing PTSD. I told her ass to kiss me in the club, fuck a TMZ. I used to want a GMC when I was doing B&E. We revving up and going on a run like a DMC. I lay up with her for a couple days, then it's BRB. Rappers love asking if I fuck when you know he did. When you know he did. She came in heels, but she left out on a cozy shit. Hey, I'm living every 24 like Kobe did. Shout out to the 6'6", get a dick, swear this shit is getting deep. I'm on 10 for the cake, get a lot of love from 12, but I don't reciprocate. 51 division, stay patrolling when it's late. I'm on that slaughtercation, ayy, murdercation, ayy, slaughtercation, ayy, murdercation. Ayy, you used to call me on my cell phone. Late night when you need my love. You used to call me on my cell phone. Late night when you need my love.
Hi, buds. Oh, why do I have hands? Okay, they're removed. Thank God I lifted that curse. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Hello. Hi, 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 hi. It's Wednesday. It's hump day. It's the middle of the week. And I'm here to flip my car in a ditch.
Konnichiwa, bud. What's up?
And maybe smoke way too many marijuana cigarettes in the car before I do the flipping.
You little jit.
Hello. Let me say hi to everyone proper. Hello, Harper, and congrats on first. Ha, Turtle. Hello, Lighten. Hello, Tylofa. Hello, Corrales. Good luck on your expedition to the Nippon. I'm sure you'll make some Christmas cake very happy. Hello, Asian. Hello, Captain Brainless. Hello, Louie. Hello, hi, hi, ho, hi, ho, hi, ho, hi, 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 hi. But yes, to answer your question, whomps be the best waifu? Very simple. If you're not watching Bravern, what's wrong with you? It's the best mecha to come out in a long time. And it's got the best premise. What if, like, real Earth just got attacked by aliens and then an anime mech showed up that's playing its own fucking theme on auxiliary speakers so everyone else can hear it? It's so fucking good! He's literally saying, where's that music coming from? What is going on? Oh. And it's had a fantastic story, and I'm not fucking spoiling any of it. But there's like 2 moments early on that you're like, huh? And then later you're like, holy fuck, they gave it away that early? I've been watching a show called High Card, and it's been interesting. Only 3 episodes in, I'm sure it won't fall off. Bang Brave, bang Braven. Alright, so let me play you the OP. No, let me play you the ending. This is, I shit you not, the ending, Corrales, to all the episodes. That's Smith, by the way. Wait, hold on. Hi, Muffins. Yeah, take them off, boys. So it's all military, by the way. So it's just a bunch of dudes on a boat. Hi, Rag. Welcome in. Oh, Corrales. You're gonna fucking love every minute of this. There is a scene, I believe, either in the first... It's either late in the first... No, it's gotta be the second episode. Where Bravern explicitly says... The robot explicitly says that he needs the main character inside him. They need to come inside of him. They need to be inside of him. And it's played for serious. But it's got one of the best fucking story arcs I've seen so far, and everything they're delivering so good that I don't know how they're ending it, What are we at episode-wise? Oh yeah, Mike! The last episode of Gushing Over Magical Girls came out today. Hey chat, well it's been a fantastic stream. I gotta end real quick for about 24 minutes. So you all have a great... I'm not wasting my ending the stream bit on that, but damn it. Bravern, episode 12. How many did they... Okay, so that ends too this week. Oh god, 2 things. 2 things end this week that make my heart sing with joy. I'm gonna be a sad little elf. Spiritually, yes, I'm gone. I'm dead inside. Physically, I am still here at my computer talking to all of you, whether this be a positive or a negative or a misnomer completely in your life. I don't give a fuck. I'm just here with my meme school diploma. Do you have a meme school diploma given to you by David Bowie, huh? Bet not. I hate it when you're here, and yet you're always quick to arrive.
You have a medical disorder.
Yes, I'm a VTuber. Fuck the establishment. So, Bravern, great. I highly recommend you all condense the 12 episodes that have been out this season.
What the f?
Eat them all up.
Here, man? You're so
Because
old.
each
Where's
one's
your
so
wife? Go
delicious,
home to
especially
your
the most
family,
recent
man.
episode where they teach the robot how to eat. I won't explain. I left that part vacant in explanation. But yeah, I'm not even playing the goddamn Canadian game yet. Can you at least let me speak in my form for a little bit? Get French. Shut the fuck up. I don't have the funny mustache, and I'm not wearing fucking black and white with a little red fucking beret on my head. They hate me, they want me to die, so I'll beat them with hammers. Put on the Canadian accent. Oh, fucking, now he wants me to fucking go around and do little impersonations and shit, eh? This is fucking bullshit. I come here to hang out with you guys, and now they're like, oh, bud, why don't you dance around the fucking maple tree? And could you summon the whole bottle to pop out of the ground? Little gopher show up? Little Glow, welcome in. Don't ya know, eh? Fucking, you wanna go for a rip, bud, down to the Tims? Get a double? Now that's a good stream. You guys joke around. I have to hear people like that. Oh shit, you won an outrun? Yes, I won an outrun. And then I immediately lost right after, and I went, the scales are balanced. I'm leaving it here. So you got in and then didn't double down, which is very good. Oh, my bones are breaking. Hi, Tilted.
Konnichiwa, bud. What's up?
So, Randall Times gives a gracious and eloquent response to the RB CEO. If you weren't here for last stream, the RB CEO has called out Randall and his entire way he runs Plumcore Records and the clothing brand. This is still just a clothing brand that just makes meme videos, and a lot of them are hit or miss. They hit such peaks with Dracula Flow, and then everything else has been I only bet 6K and made out with 30K. Yeah, everyone doubted me. And then barely anyone, well, no, there's 15K total pot in the second one. So yeah, no. Everyone got out rich or was too sad and poor to continue. Uh-oh. Oop. Why is that there? There we go. That's better. There we go. I was wondering why that looked odd. Let's see his response to the RB CEO calling him a bitch.
You really thought you were doing something, little bro? You really thought you shook up the city with that one, huh? Bro, we are not the same. Nobody ever heard of you, pussy boy. I have been running the Fortune 500 streets for decades. As a matter of fact,
Is this one of
I'm
those
buying
like
your little
we're
bitch
not
ass
we
company.
haven't fully constructed the building,
Done.
but you're allowed
Run
access
back to
to
your
it?
investors and tell them you shat the bed, little bro. Your investors are now broke, little bro. They're gonna have to taste ketchup for the first time in their lives because you made them broke, acting stupid as hell. Run your own damn company and keep my name out your mouth, pussy boy. I have 700 Lugers and I have 400
700
pit bulls
Lugers,
like morphins
400 pit
into
bulls.
one giant pit bull at will. I have a Type 4 civilization at the crib.
Oh, that is Randall Times. He is the CEO of Plumcore Records. Plumcore Records being the clothing brand that given you such meme videos as Dracula Flow. And there's that one guy who is Walter White. Perk 30! Most of the bits are the exact same thing, just delivered through different characters. Like I said, the peak was Dracula Flow, and the valleys have been mostly everything else. Maybe a hill or two. I like keeping up on it because who knows? Maybe we'll get another thing that hits the same comedy peak as Dracula Flow. I just kind of doubt it, but I'm optimistic. Now here's something that I didn't expect. We've been seeing every once in a while, because I think 2 episodes have dropped. So, you know, at least once in a while, that counts. The Divorced Dads cartoon, which is just like the funny Yu-Gi-Oh! But haha, all the cards are in reference to being a divorced dad, and it's the same shadow game bullshit, but it's the loneliness of being like a mid-30-year-old man. Yeah. He did it! The fucker did it!
Since the dawn of divorce, men everywhere have searched for a way to win her back. The cards
He's
gave
got
Dad's
cards!
hope, but it also drove...
Hold on. What was that card? Erectile dysfunction. Can take down the biggest man. Special attributes. At the end of your turn, choose to sacrifice 2 cards from your points. Draw an additional card from the top of your deck.
But it also drove...
Oh, there he is.
Madness.
The guy who actually does all the
Fought
animation in
amongst
this.
themselves, stopping at nothing to get their hands on the most powerful of the cards. Welcome to Divorced Dad's Court of Chaos.
Lawnmower!
Divorced Dad's Court of Chaos, the new playable card game, now available. With these cards, you are never alone.
There you go, chat. And you can go to divorceddads.shop and you can buy yourself a fucking starter pack and a booster and get yourself the hat. Wouldn't you love a Divorced Dad's hat? Wouldn't you look so sleek and stylish with your CIA fucking earpiece? You're gonna shoot the president. Did you see Marvel is doing their sad attempt at Valorant Overwatch game? Are they doing a 6v6? Lamau, hero shooters. We got in right at the end, boys. I'm still laughing over Epic getting 1.5 billion from Disney, and Disney going, make us Fallout or make us Fortnite games, but it's not going to be Fortnite, but they're going to be a bunch of games that are like, I guess, connected in some sense. It's going to be the same base engine of Fortnite. It's going to be completely impractical, and it's most likely going to be like $100 per Roblox map. That's what it's going to be. It's going to be a different Roblox map that they try to sell you as a complete game. And each game's going to be like, oh, this is this part of Disney. Here's all the Marvel guys. Oh, it's going to be so terrible. Oh, I'm going to laugh so hard. I don't know how Epic keeps their head above water the way they do, because they literally admitted recently, yeah, we just put everything into Fortnite hoping that that would continue to go gangbusters. We didn't think to like do any other proper investment in development of any other IP or anything else that we had. Just all in on the one thing. Buy them V-Bucks. Ooh. And then here comes Disney. Hey, we got 1.5 billion. You want to make us funny video games? Sure. Yeah, we'd love to. Holy fuck. Yeah, get your Divorce Dad's booster pack and starter kit. I wonder if you can scan the code. For these cards, I am never alone. Also, the funny part is the one card everyone's looking for apparently is the house. There's only 50. It's the most powerful of the cards. The house. It's a good bit. I like this bit. This guy's doing a fantastic. Hey, all you motherfuckers who grew up watching Yu-Gi-Oh when it was coming out. Huh? Isn't it funny? Isn't it at some level topical and sad? Huh? Spend $20. The house always wins. True. Because they're just gonna pull you into the back and beat you up like in Casino. Oh, I wanna watch Casino again. Actually, I haven't watched Goodfellas in a long time. I should probably do that. This guy's shorts are also hilarious. Yeah, like all his content. I think he landed the hammer firmly on the top of the nail with Divorce Dads. It's always great to see. It's always great to see. Now, before I go into a hour-long video that has the content flag of New World Order, don't worry about it, chat. 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 Davros, conspiracies. Ooh, don't worry about that first word saying debunking. That's not there. Chat, I have some fantastic news for me. I might be playing the funny tabletop game soon with a group of individuals, friends, if you will. I get to play a funny turtle. Do you know what turtles are? You friends. I don't have to leave my apartment. That's the big bonus. I'm nestled in my chair. Maybe cat sits on lap. Maybe cat looks at screen and goes, ew, nerds, and then flees, but at least cat sat on lap. That's important. Maybe the Dungeons and or Dragons. Maybe. But yeah, I'm going to play a turtle. And I want to show you just... There's reasons why you should play turtle, but like, it has very limited classes it can do functionally well. What the fuck are friends? People that put up with you. I don't have many of them, but some... I used to play a decent amount of D&D. I used to DM a lot. And then it just got to the point of half the people who would want to play essentially just don't really show up to play. It's more hangout, which is fine. And then the other half have no interest in playing cooperatively, is the best way I can put it. Boom. Haha. Flashbang. It's a white page. This is Krax. This is my turtle. He's a level 1 death cleric from the hermit background. He has a 19 in armor class. Now this is because turtles have the natural armor of 17 with the disadvantage of they can't wear any armor at all. Oh yeah, thankfully the DM was like, roll 4, drop the lowest, and I'm like, bless you, thank you. And I was doing the rolls like basically in front of them, like I'm not fucking with it. I'm letting the computer show me the numbers. Passive wisdom 15, very nice. Natural claws, 1d6 plus strength. Slashing. Nothing will stop me from putting on the massive metal armor I found in barrel behind the inn. Yeah, barrel boy. An 11 for we're because a couple people are new to D&D in general. We're going from level 1. Not all are fanatical about this. I understand it. I prefer 3, but hey, if people want to start from 1 and it's milestone, not experience, I'm okay with this too. I actually hate calculating experience points. Just never makes sense to me, because then everyone looks at it as only combat, and then trying to provide experience for other situations, interactions, people then start trying to milk that. There's no genuine experience when you have to crunch numbers to get a level. So I just do milestones only. I'm just like, okay, it's progressed enough. You guys have done enough. Boom, here's the thingy. Roll your dice and increase your hit points. Yay! But let me show you the funniest bit about this. Chat, do you know the cantrip Toll the Dead? It's a fun one. Let me bring it up. Toll the Dead is a necromancy spell. Shocker. I'm playing a death cleric. 1 action, 60 feet, verbal, symphonic, instantaneous. You point at one creature you see within range, and the sound of a glorious bell fills the air around it for a moment. For reference, the turtle, because he's the death cleric, gets a martial weapon proficiency. So I get to get a warhammer as my starting weapon. So I just have it for flavor that there is a little bell on top of the warhammer that he just gently flicks to invoke the Toll the Dead thing, because I'm that fucking cheesy. The target must succeed a wisdom saving throw or take 1d8 necrotic damage. However, if the target is missing any of its hit points, it instead takes 1d12 necrotic damage. The spell's damage increases by 1 die when you reach 5, 11, and 17, ending at 4d12 for a fucking cantrip. Now, why am I super jazzed about this? No. Death. First level. At level 1, the cleric learns 1 necromancy cantrip of his or her choice from any of the spell lists. When the cleric casts a necromancy cantrip that normally targets only 1 creature, the spell can instead target 2 creatures within range and within 5 feet of each other. So good. So good. So good. Now, I'm not typically like a munchkin, like, oh, I want to get the ultimate stat. I intentionally build things wrong. I like a little scuff and tarnish in my character. I like a little bit of not perfection. There's got to be something there that doesn't make him complete, so there's room to grow. If I just simply look at it by the numbers, then I would... there's reasons why I don't play barbarians and I don't play fighters. Except for gunslinger, because... guns. But on that wasabi grind fucking weave... I've never played a samurai, even though I was very tempted to for this campaign, and then I looked into it and I was like, nah, I'd be an asshole. Walk around and just be intolerable to everyone else, because I'm like, no, you have to do it this way. But yeah, I'm very excited to begin playing this Haha Funny campaign. Mainly because the turtle himself, although stacked, has an 8 in dexterity. Originally, I was going to make him be a little less intelligent, but for story reasons, I kind of need him to be like that. But you're a VTuber. You have to be insufferable to those around you. It's part of the creed. It's part of the bit. It's in your DNA. That's how we made you. What's the setting theme of the campaign? It's in 5e. However, the location that we are going to, they do not speak a level of common tongue. It's all localized. So you know how there's those far off like places in Scotland where they have such fucking local tongue no one can understand what the fuck they're saying except for the locals? It's that. So essentially we have the hurdle of base language is not an easily skirted around thing, which I am a little perturbed at, just because it's making the first time for people playing D&D, but also there's a hurdle of, no, you need to understand a foreign tongue. They can't communicate on base level. We'll see how it goes. My backup character, though. I have 5 characters in total. I've only built 2 sheets. This is Ghidorah. Ghidorah is a gold dragonborn draconic sorcerer. He's shiny, and he's also part of the Merchants Guild. Hey, hey. Because his background is literally guild merchant. I'm literally a guild merchant. I'm a big gold dragon that will sell you things. Or simply will barter. So I have fire resistance. Very good, very good, very nice. I made sure to stack him with the appropriate resistances that I needed. Although I'm kind of... The wise thing is kinda up my alley in the sense of he's trying to be a carnivorous shit. I just always hate wisdom being so low. But mainly, he's a nuker. Now, what do I mean by nuker? Firebolt's a very fun spell. Once you hit level 3 and you can do meta magic, you can twin cast that bitch and you can make 2 for the price of 1. What else can you do? On the same turn? If you have Quicken spell, also with meta magic, you can take something like Scorching Rays and you can cast that at a higher level and get 4 attacks off with 1 Scorching Ray as a bonus action. The only time you can cast 2 spells a turn is if one of them is a bonus action. So I burn the bonus action at the beginning and then I use my standard action to twin cast a firebolt. I have done 6 attacks in 1 moment. I have also burned through all of my resources except for cantrips. So then I stand in front and I shoot everything and then I step back and go, you guys got it. He is not an overall fighter. He's a, can I finish this real quick? No? Okay, I'm leaving. The exact kind of asshole I want to play. But the party's already extremely heavily magic oriented. It's a bunch of fucking spellcasters. So we take the gigantic turtle man instead, who's able to heal people literally at a word. Again, bonus action. I like the few bonus action spells because most of the time bonus action is more allocated to quick in and out of engaging combat or some fucking thing so you can hit somebody else really hard. Why would you play anything but the spellcaster? Well, I like to play rogues, but not for the sense of sneaking up and stabbing people. I like to be a face, and I like to be a carnivorous, scheming shit. So one of my builds, spellcasting rogues, right? No. one of my overall builds I had in mind was a mastermind who was oriented solely in distraction talking.
I hate the fact that you're even
to the
living.
point of you can
me
instigate combat
sick.
and then
You
instigate a
should not be
conversation
alive.
within combat.
You should not breathe the same air I breathe. You are scum. You are below me.
The conversation itself, it's strictly free action, but it's also a level of distraction to the individual. Yeah. There's a bunch of other dumb things because it was 3.5 that we were playing. Like, Mastermind's the equivalent to the new one, I think. Regardless, I have a Hollow-san. Welcome in. I'm nerding out about the pen and paper tabletops. I just call them TRPGs, but then everyone thinks I'm referring to tactical, and I'm like, no, tabletop. And they're like, well, tabletop's 2 words. And I'm like, but you know what the fuck it is. But almighty best spell, command. Chat, command is a very simplistic spell, and it is simply if target creature fails the wisdom save, you say 1 word, and their next action they have to do that. You only get 1 word. There's no like jump up or down or anything like that. You get 1 word. So you got to be really creative. Shit, and you just make them defecate themselves on the spot, and for 6 seconds, an entire turn, their entire body is just dedicated to going. Slow is also a very fun spell. Now, most people would be like, well, okay, well, that just sounds like gross, and I'm like, yes, because now for the rest of combat, they're gonna have to deal with that. It's a mental game. It's a mental game. I'm playing the funny tabletop, which is all theater of the mind. I want these characters to actually suffer. Hello, Emma, welcome in. To the point where if I play a rogue, I will jeopardize a limb to do a cool thing.
Hey, konnichiwa,
I've done
bud.
it.
What's up?
I'm fine with it. There's a reason there's prosthetics. Shitty funny ones, too. Hi. I never liked the idea of having like combat-oriented character that can't do anything else. I like make him do something particular, and then combat's like the third thing he's good at. Tabletop Simulator is also an option, but that's just a preference thing. Nah, we're just gonna play on Rule 20. Rule 20 is fine enough. It's just a little funny tabs, and you can get a base layout as long as you have maps set up. Tabletop's a lot for some people who unfortunately have laptops. In a perfect world, there would just be a good fucking interactable thing you can just download and like people can connect to. You'd still have to host it technically, but like, all these companies suck. Well, also, you play games, you nerd. I am. I'm talking about a game that I love. Imagination. Now shut the fuck up. In rereading the spell Thaumaturgy,
play some Nintendo.
I noticed
bone
something
some chicks.
specific. Something specific that I like. So Thaumaturgy is just basically you make your voice really fucking loud, 3 times as loud for a normal person for a minute.
If a stranger comes up to you and wants to fuck you in the ass, that's
no good. It goes on to give it additional fluff, like you cause flames to flicker, brighten or dim or change color. You cause a harmless tremors and shaking. You have a bombastic voice. You create instantaneous sounds that originate from a point of your choice within range, such as a rumble of thunder, the cry of a raven, or the ominous whispers. You instantaneously cause an unlocked door or window to fly open or slam shut. It's all like over the top, cheesy, fucking like everything's freaking out. But this one's the best. You alter the appearance of your eyes for 1 minute. Streamer, why is that cool? We have to skip ahead, but I always like seeing a young, Chris Lloyd just looking baller. Entertain us. No, I don't have to do that. Oh, you punched the glue. You fool. Akadi, welcome in. Now you kinda do. Well, thank you for the 5 FOMO streak. I'll let Classic Cinema do that for me. Look at this funny man. He thought it was a good idea to punch a road roller. Duh. Here we go. Fun fact, when I got the original design of this guy, and I went from the Vroid to this, I just stole this scene. Because I went from 3D model to flattened PNG. I thought it was funny. Yippee! Also, spoilers for Who Framed Roger Rabbit. He's a toon.
Holy smoke, he's a toon! Surprised? Not really. That lame brain freeway idea could only be cooked up by a toon.
He's a toon? It also saddens me that they did a lot of the apparently setups like this. I can't believe you spoiled this. I know, right? With the oh, there we go. Killed your brother. I talked just like. Yeah, I'm gonna make my eyes do that. Because for reference, Thaumaturgy says you can alter the appearance of your eyes for 1 minute. They didn't say how. They didn't say Doug, is that you? Mr. Funny? So yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait to play Funny Game. Because the best thing is, if you don't know what a turtle is. Oh.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Dick, 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 dick.
Turtles are these guys. They're just big dudes. So turtles are just funny little guys who have the saddest fucking story in like their life expectancy. Turtles only last ow. That is a turtle. This is a turtle. Oh, poor big guy. Give it a little bit more. Also. I'm giving it a second. Hold on. Why'd you flip turtles? 3 big balls.
You breathe the same air I breathe. You are scum. You are below me.
I love what makes me off the new. I had to make him nut this wrong with blue. He didn't have a clue. He sliding it out my ass like he tweeted out gutter. Mixing it in a single butter. Saw his dick swinging up in the motherfucking hallway. He like eating my friends cause we're all gay. We like dick, and I like his ass and his dick. And he gon' butt my butt till I stick, and his dick will drop on my.
Okay, we good? We good? Okay. So, turtles. Ooh. Ooh, Tilted. Thank you for 45 FOMO streak. Congratulations. So Turtles is very nice. Very nice. But the one downside about them is their life expectancy is only 50 years. And you're thinking, wait, what do you mean? Hi Fudgy. Hi Fudgy, welcome in. Yeah, the life expectancy is only 50 years of age. And the worst part is, when they know they're coming close to death, that's when they seek out a mate. They give birth to whatever offspring. And once the offspring hatches, they info dump everything and then die. And then the offspring just nomads. Just lone soldier just goes off out onto their own journey. It's so fucked in context. So, there might be a little reason why the Death Cleric has an obsession with death and not wanting to die, maybe, sorta. There's some stuff there. The main inspiration, though, came from one dude, and that name's Krull. Krull is a Death Cleric of Tiamat. I really like how on his back he has inscribed draconic runes of Tiamat. They're very dedicated. He's a badass. And the reason I'm going to do similar to that, I'm going to make him... Oh, thank God it popped up without showing anything stupid. I'm going to base my guy on the alligator snapping turtle. So my turtle will be based on the alligator snapping turtle, but his skin and everything will probably be a little bit more like pale grayish. That might be from just makeup to make him look a little undead. Get the full aesthetic. But yeah, we've got that whole shell to inscribe on or do something wacky. Also, look at him go, ah! Ah! Hi, Harupi, welcome in. I'm nerding out about, I'm in a campaign by the sounds of it now. So I get to play my funny turtle, the turtle named Cracks. Ooh. He's a Death Cleric. Hi, Windows. Hi, Windows. Yeah, I know. VTuber. I keep telling you guys, you keep fucking misremembering. I start out with a 19 in armor class for a level 1. It's great. I never get to wear any armor or do anything past fashion. But like, yeah, I just tank everything. It's good time. Alright, close all that. Close all this. Get this out of the way. Excellent. Now for the main attraction. A 1 hour long video talking about the New World Order in regards to Davros and debunking the conspiracy theories around it and the people showing up there. Smile. Haha, you have to listen to a British man that I like.
Every January since 1971, this
sleepy,
soulless Swiss mountain town is transformed into a hierarchical schmooze fest hosted by the World Economic Forum. Insulated by the town's remote location and watched over
Domain
by
expansion, immaculate
millionaires
crack
and
rock.
politicians cut deals, carve up the slopes, and hack the world apart. First I was like looking for red dots.
And then I was like, sniper on the roof.
It's basically Burning Man for venture capitalists. A networking event for the super wealthy and their future second wives. A safe haven for people who use the phrase thought leader unironically. Where the Illuminati hold blood orgies and tell you to eat
Yay,
bugs
blood
and be happy with
orgies!
what you don't have. That's what the internet would tell you anyway. By a weird set of circumstances, I ended up in Davos this year, and I came looking for answers. I may have just been a bug on the windscreen of the bulletproof sedan that was the WEF, but while I was here, I eavesdropped, schmoozed, and gargled my fair share of freebies at top-tier networking events. Billy No Mates here. Also, I could
There's
uncover
no
the
mates,
global
this
elite's
place
game
sucks.
plan and share it with you here today. But first, some context. This is Klaus Schwab, the Illuminati turtle man of the WEF, the Grand Sultan of Schmoozing, the head honcho of hobnobbing and handshaking. This guy's greased more palms than a massage therapist who specializes in happy endings. He attended Harvard in the 1960s, where he
And here's
was
the part that
earmarked for
fucked
greatness by his professor,
with me.
Henry Kissinger. He saw the young Schwab as a future European leader. Introducing him to
Kissinger
the
was his
movers and shakers in
goddamn
geopolitics,
professor in
the
Harvard.
same kind of man that
It
Schwab
makes
himself would
a
assemble in
lot of
Switzerland
sense now.
for the rest of his career. But why Switzerland? Well, for nearly a century, Switzerland has served as the hidey hole for the world's elite to put all their money. It's basically a smaller, richer, colder Germany, except the chocolate's better and the nightclubs are worse. It's a secretive country where its many mountains have been hollowed out to house over 300,000 bomb shelters. In an emergency, there are enough of them to house the entire Swiss population. But in peacetime, they are filled to the snow-capped peak with luxury wristwatches, semi-automatic rifles, and Nazi gold.
Allegedly.
The Swiss banking law of 1934 made it illegal for banks to disclose the identities of account holders without their consent.
And
with an
that's
exception
why
for
everyone
serious
uses
Swiss
them.
criminal investigations.
They literally
Ever
have a
since,
law that
Switzerland
says
has
we don't
allowed the
have to
absurdly wealthy
rat.
and morally dubious to hide the ownership of their stolen assets and conduct transactions without scrutiny. Now, the first ever WEF was a bit meh, and it were a little bit more local than it was
A little
global.
bit more local.
Schwab's first shindig in 1971 was a quiet affair. Originally, it was called the European Management Symposium, and it was little more than a networking event for senior managers from major European corporations. After assembling these grey suits and grey faces, the recently married Schwab shared his business philosophy, first outlined in his first book, Modern Enterprise Management in Mechanical Engineering, and yes, it's as boring as it sounds.
Klaus, you established the World Economic Forum in 1971, didn't you? Can you briefly explain what prompted you to do that?
I felt that governments, business and also civil society NGOs cannot really meet the challenges ahead alone. What we need is a platform for cooperation. And that's all what the forum is about.
Yeah.
He's repackaged and rebranded this
Just
same
pass right out
offensive
listening to
philosophy
that
ever
man.
since, most recently in 2021 with his book Stakeholder Capitalism,
Which is
I
also
have
another email inflated into a book.
that could have easily been a WhatsApp chain message. Basically, business leaders shouldn't be
Dr.
so
Evil Speaks.
narrow-minded
Hi,
and
Widget.
should
Welcome in.
consider all their stakeholders when making decisions. Their clients and shareholders, sure, but also their governments, their employees, their creditors, and wider society, man. Klaus Schwab is bringing Barney the dinosaur's message to the business elite. I love you, you love me, we're all a happy fucking family. It's so inoffensive that no one can really disagree with it, but it's also so vague that it doesn't really mean anything. The second Davos in 1972 was an even bigger snooze fest than the first, attracting fewer attendants even though the guest list had been expanded. Schwab's schnitzel platters, free ski passes, and schmaltzy stakeholder spiel didn't inspire the elite to schlep all the way to the Swiss Alps. But by the third Davos, he figured out what would. Sometime in 1972,
We enter
Klaus
the
Schwab attended
what?
a dinner party at the
Part.
Italian palazzo of David Rockefeller Jr. In attendance were two important figures, British scientist Alexander King and the Italian executive Aurelio Pache, who whispered to Schwab about a supercomputer that had predicted the end of the world. In 1968, King and Pache had founded
Oh no, the end of the
Club
world. When's
Rome,
that gonna
an
happen?
initially secretive, selective group of old money intellectuals who shared a central concern: that ballooning populations were growing too fast.
Oh, there's too many people on this goddamn
And
rock.
that economic growth would accelerate
I-
doomsday decline.
I sent out the help to go get groceries and it took them an
That's
extra
right,
20
the
minutes.
same mechanism that fed the hungry, housed the poor, and raised living standards across the world would eventually destroy us all. Based on this fear, the Club of Rome commissioned computer scientists at MIT to back up their preconceived conclusions with cold, hard data.
Make the numbers agree with me.
It's not some science fantasy effect from 2001. It was developed under the auspices of the Club of Rome by an MIT research team to present a complex model of the world and what we humans are doing to it. The program, called World One, doesn't pretend to be a precise forecast. What it does for the first time in man's history on the planet is to look at the world as one system. It shows that Earth cannot sustain present population and industrial growth for much more than a few decades.
Right on its face is not.
Cleaning up our car exhausts and making some small effort
You
to limit our
can't
families simply isn't
quantify the Earth as one system.
It's like an electronic guided tour of our global behavior since 1900 and where that behavior will lead us.
The doomsday findings of a computer that probably couldn't even run Doom were summarized in this book, The Limits to Growth. Now largely forgotten, it was a phenomenon on its release, selling over 30 million copies, and it popularized the computer's pessimistic prediction that prolonged economic growth and exploding populations would deplete the Earth's resources and lead to a civilization-ending disaster by the year 2000. Now, scarcity...
Fuck! Thank God we have minus 24 years, 3 months, and 27... we'll round up 28 days. Yo, goddamn, could you imagine? If we just suddenly ran out?
was hardly a problem for the men dining at the palatial...
Yeah, just get more subscriptions.
Domain expansion.
Hi, Kyle.
Immaculate crack
Russian
rock.
caviar that Klaus Schwab identified what Davos had been missing. He invited
Panic.
Aurelio Pache to present the limits of growth at the third ever Davos, attracting a larger, more engaged crowd. The Fiat executive played the role of doomsday preacher with aplomb. He said that new technology was driving unsustainable economic growth, that
Oh
the
my God, not
developing
new
world was developing
technology.
too fast, and that its ballooning populations would decimate the finite resources needed to sustain civilization as we know it. The Club of Rome's primary solution to this? Population control. Pache also gave lip service to important liberal
Domain
talking
expansion.
at the time.
Immaculate crack
rock. Hi,
Environmental
Laser Cody, welcome in,
were
bud.
needed, but the computer's modeling was clear. Any attempt to manage resources more effectively would be undermined if those pesky poors weren't taught to have fewer kids. The Club of Rome only got more apocalyptic. In their next report in 1974, they declared that the Earth has cancer, and that cancer is man. To them, uncontrolled economic growth was evil, and it was up to the elites to keep it in check. Pache's speech couldn't have been better timed. The 1973 oil crisis struck later that year, forcing the entire Western world to confront the consequences of resources suddenly running low. The Limits to Growth became a bestseller. Davos became a must-attend event for the managerial class.
I will interject real quick. Chat, do you want to know how many barrels of oil that Saudi Arabia produces per day? Like, because it brought up the oil crisis, and like people constantly think, oh man, are we gonna run out of oil anytime soon? Saudi Arabia produces per day 12.44 million barrels. Guess how much of that they put forth globally? 12.44 million barrels a day equals to 13% of the global production of oil. 13%. Also, hi Sandy, welcome in. Hi. The fact, and this is recent figures, so it's not like it's, if anything, they're ramping up, they're not slowing down. Very small? Oh, so small. Just 13%. Oh, it's hilarious. Apparently Canada is 6% because of the oil sands and offshore oiling. But still, no, it's laughable.
And Klaus Schwab found his blueprint for Davos success.
We're out of oil by
Nothing
2000 and it'll all
sells
freeze
tickets
because of global
like the
warming.
threat
Jimmy
of
Carter.
Societal collapse.
Jimmy.
And attracting the elite meant selling them something they couldn't buy anywhere else. The
Panic.
moral high ground.
True.
Fast forward 50 years and the stench of shit dropping from the high horse that everyone rode in on still wafts down the main shopping strip in Davos. But it is a town transformed. The World Economic Forum is all about making real change, getting influential people together so that they can network and maybe collaborate on something that really changes the world and makes things for the better. And yet, the only logos I've seen while I'm here are cryptocurrency, AI startups, and of course the heavy hitters, Meta, Amazon, what have you. That's not to mention BlackRock. Local businesses are shut for the entirety of the WEF and are given a serious corporate makeover. Coffee shops become showrooms for Saudi sovereign wealth fund projects. Tech
Domain
companies,
expansion,
venture capital,
immaculate
non-profits,
crack
and more
rock.
cryptocurrencies than you can shake a ski pole at.
Yeah.
They dominate the promenade, all vying for the attention of the conference's super rich attendants. The small businesses that they supplant may lose 4 days of trade, but their owners are compensated with outrageous fees, comparable to an entire year of serving skiers and locals. Homeowners benefit too. They skip town for the entire conference and rent out their apartments for 5 figures a night. Hotels charge a similar premium. Restaurants are rammed and taxi companies charge 10 times their usual fees. Welcome to the real Davos experience. A room with 4 bunk beds in that I am paying. Simon, how much are we paying for this place?
€800 for one night.
800
euros
for
a
one
night.
And if you think that sounds like a rip-off, you won't believe what we've heard since we've been here. I have heard about 2-bedroom flats going for 60 grand a night in Davos Center. So, I mean, you're paying for the location. When Davos is in town, these 4 days can be
Oh my god, could you imagine living in this fucking tiny town that, like, rest of the year nothing happens?
$6,000
and then you're like, yeah, so
I've also
like
heard
we're gonna
about
take
apartment
off for
owners
this
in
like
Davos
few
who rent out
days
their
and
apartment
we're gonna
year
rent
round,
this place
but
out
they
to a
basically
couple
make
people
all
and
of their
make
costs in these 4 days, and then they
a
can
year's
use their
worth of
ski
money.
chalet throughout the rest of the year for themselves and their friends. Forget the world economy. It's all about the local economy. All the money is thrown into these 4 days, and then it kind of sustains the local economy for the rest of the year. The WEF's descent into Davos, though, is controversial among the locals. I've heard it's about 50-50. The security budget of the event alone is footed by the taxpayer, and a lot of people aren't happy about it. If you don't own a chalet, a cafe in the local area, you might not directly benefit. In fact, it might be a massive ball lake. This is usually ski season, for example, and people aren't here to go skiing. There's a lot of complaints locally of people who don't make any money in the weeks leading up to Davos, and especially not the 4 days when, you know, all their rooms are taken up by people who are attending meetings rather than hitting the slopes. The traffic lines go on forever. You can't access public services because, I don't know, Zelensky's armed guards are taking over the swimming pool for the day. There are a lot of conspiracy theories about Davos, and I don't really give many of them credence. They're mostly just an exaggeration of the silly things that people say here. It's an ideological hodgepodge where people are just throwing ideas at the wall and to see what sticks, or more likely to see what attracts millions of dollars in worth of investment. There are a lot of conspiracy theories surrounding this place, and I can't say I've seen any evidence for any of them being true. But if you don't see something a little sinister here, that's because you are looking at it through the tinted black windows of the backseat of your Mercedes. The reason so many outrageous ideas are associated with the World Economic Forum is because anyone with a little bit of venture capital shows up here and spews their nonsense all over the main strip.
Oh, that must sound fucking incredible. Just a bunch of rich, out-of-touch
The
psychopaths.
Davos hierarchy is a bit like a 3-tiered birthday cake. There's new money, old money, and no money. So new money, right? This is like the top bit of the cake. These are the business class shit munchers who fly into Zurich airport and sit for 2 hours in traffic and pay $20,000 to stay in 1-bedroom Airbnbs in central Davos. They pay for their tickets and do more networking than a Wi-Fi router. They loiter in the hallways and foyers of the Davos Congress Center and attend luncheons hosted by industry bigwigs and investment firms. The new money tier is the largest part of the cake, but they are the ones who have the most to gain from being here and being seen here. And their success is all about their proximity to the middle of the cake. The rich, chocolatey, oozy layer of icing in the middle. Old money.
Generational wealth that actually had a chance.
These guys are the real Davos dignitaries, who arrive via a private airfield close to town, along with an entourage of armed guards and oligarchs, staying for free with their buddies in the aristocracy. They made their money decades ago, or more likely inherited it. These guys don't pay the price of admission and pride themselves on never setting foot in the Congress Center. But they'll dine alongside the prime ministers and Hollywood guest stars who only give speeches or host panel discussions for appearances. The real deals in Davos are made behind the closed doors of a chateau, somewhere far away from the actual town. Then there are the serfs of Davos, the no money tier, the hangers-on, the no name tag nobodies, the starry-eyed start-up lackeys looking for an invite, and the journalists risking frostbite for a soundbite. The bottom rung of the Davos ladder is crowded, and I was hanging onto it by my pinky fingers. Yeah, it's a ladder, it's a cake, it's... Fuck off, it's my video. I can mix my metaphors if I want. Fuck!
Fucking eat it. Eat it off the
most interesting
floor.
part of my cake tier / ladder rung are the guys that loiter around the conference's main gate. Some of them are here to educate attendees on lizard cult meetings and Illuminati blood orgies that are going on at Davos, allegedly.
Please
But
tell
most
me you
gate
got some
dwellers were
actual, like,
members of
with
what I call the
with
conspiracy
audio.
right. Outlets
no, you
like
probably
the
didn't.
Canadian far-right agitators Rebel News. There to
Oh,
ambush
Jesus.
recognizable faces as they enter and exit the main gate.
Dr. Tedros, how you doing? Do you think you did well in COVID, and if you're going to do as well in Disease X?
I spoke to these guys off camera, and they were very proud of this non-interview they got with the Director General of the World Health Organization. Also, by the way, they were knobs.
What is Disease X? Mr. Tedros, what is Disease X?
What the fuck are you
And when
going
is
on
China
about?
going to release it?
In 2024, the conspiracy right are still completely obsessed with vaccines, and more specifically, the looming threat of Disease X. Now, Disease X is not a mid-90s action movie starring Jean-Claude Van Damme.
It should be.
It's a placeholder name, and a preparedness scenario used by the World Health Organization since 2018 to represent the next hypothetical pathogen that could cause a future pandemic. COVID-19 technically was Disease X, until scientists identified the pointy spikes on the pathogen's surface that ruined all our lives 4 years ago. It's a perfect example of how the media can fuel narratives and further create division in an already polarized world. So I'm going to use this video's sponsor, Ground News, to compare coverage and look at the data on how this particular story was reported. I like Ground News, right? Imbalance in apparently. And unlike sure they're as non-partisan.
There, I left that bit up.
Use my link, ground.news/OT for 40% off.
I like you ordinary things, but
plan. The same one I use.
you're just showing me an app that shows me news.
Right. Or try their pro plan for under $1 this
Get
month.
on with it. Thank you.
Feel? How do I feel?
Cold.
Well, I tell you what, it is colder than the heart of an Illuminati child wrangler right now. But it's been good. Been inquiring
Jesus fucking Christ.
into the truth of the matter, and hey, maybe we'll have some time for some skiing afterwards.
If you want my
Hello,
honest
Hendricus,
opinion
welcome in,
about conspiracy
bud.
theories, I think of them like fire alarms. They're annoying, they rattle your ears, but they get your attention. And most of the time you hear them in your life, they're just a test. Nothing to be worried about. But you can't ignore them because of the rare instance where they are alerting you to something serious. But until you investigate for yourself, you don't know if it's a fire, or a gas leak, or an active shooter. Conspiracy theorists are people who hear the bells, then start getting mad at the alarm, when they should be looking for the smoke and the emergency exits. So conspiracy theories are the alarm, not the fire. And that's why I think it's worth unpacking some of the conspiracies that surround Davos, because some of them should alarm you.
Oh my god. I forgot that video.
In 1978, China opened her door, and Davos man stuck his foot in the threshold. Deng Xiaoping's open door policy initiated a program to reform Chinese industry and gradually introduce a bit of good old-fashioned Western capitalism.
Oh, we
Klaus
can make
Schwab
money?
invited
Oh, yeah,
Deng
sure.
to Davos 79, who declined, but he did send some of China's best economists so that they could learn what a real
I really
economy
like this guy's
is.
presentation
Much
style.
like
Oh yeah,
Schwab
Ordinary
visited
Things is
China himself,
fantastic.
and returned again in
They
1981
do
with some of
very,
Europe's
very well
biggest
put together
CEOs.
content.
There should be a plaque commemorating this meeting in the Grand Hall of Schmoozing, as it might be Klaus Schwab's greatest contribution to world history. Thanks to him, Swiss companies like Nestle were among the first to set up shop in China, getting first dibs on a fresh market of nearly 1 billion new customers, and more importantly, access to a workforce willing to work for pennies in manufacturing. Next through the door were German businesses. After all, Munich is only a 3-hour drive from Davos. Volkswagen was among the first foreign automakers to set up production in China, choosing to produce the Santana sedan, which quickly became a hit in the whole Asian market. By 1983, Schwab was able to declare his symposium the foremost annual gathering of decision makers in the world economy. And he could claim that with a straight face. There are Arab financiers looking for investment projects, debtor country representatives looking for funds, Swedes seeking partners in the West Indies, Malaysians hoping to do timber deals with Koreans, Germans probing for chocolate export deals to Japan, and so on and so on. But still, the biggest investment opportunity
You gotta get that German
was with the
chocolate.
biggest country. Just imagine, breathed an American executive, if everyone in China bought just one motorbike each, that means a sale of 1 billion motorbikes. Wow.
Wow.
For someone who has never held
Wow, could you imagine a billion motorbikes for a bunch of billion people?
China's entry into the club of global trade and capitalism, an event that we can now see as among the most significant world historical events in the last 50 years. China's embrace of cheat code communism lifted more than 300 million people out of extreme poverty, while the country's domination of the manufacturing sector would have a disastrous impact on factory jobs throughout the Western world. Would this have all happened without Schwab and the WEF's involvement? Most definitely. Would it have happened as quickly?
Yeah, likely.
Who's to say? Whatever you think, this was the starting point for globalization as we know it. No wonder it bugs the conspiracy theorists so much.
The World Economic Forum, they want to normalize eating bugs.
If for no other reason, then I'm not going to eat the bugs.
One of the
Sriracha
crunchiest
crickets.
conspiracy theories to come out of Davos is that the World Economic Forum wants you to eat bugs. This one, oh Christ. Oh, that looks grosser than I was expecting. Bottoms up. This one originates from a series of articles published on the forum's website since 2018.
Brother, tell me you got something to sip on. Please get him a water.
Fucking horrible. It's going to
I
get
bet.
some water from my Davos mug.
There you go.
So these articles
Put a-
were mostly
put a
written
ball of
by
lead in
people
it.
with skin in the insect farming game. They attempt to convince you that insect protein is nutritious and that a heaping bowl of crickets could pair well with a chilled glass of Chateau de Schwab. Not fucking likely, I can tell you that much from personal experience. Anyway, this article was written in 2021 by the former CEO of Yinsect, and really pushes the idea that insect farming will solve the world's
The
future
person
food
trying to sell
security
people insect farming
These articles
is
were
really,
accompanied
really doubling
by
down
fake
on how
screenshots like this
it's
that
good for you
associated bug eating
to
with
get money.
the right-wing
What?
other bugbears, right? This single screenshot went viral several times post-pandemic. But in reality, COVID has not been kind to the humble venture capital-backed bug farmer. Insect agriculture has been squashed by low consumer demand shit, and the high cost of running. The biggest challenge to the industry, besides the fact that no one wants to eat bugs, is that crickets cost 4 times as much as premium US raised beef cuts. Pound for pound,
What?
crickets are basically caviar, a luxury cost food item that's subjectively disgusting, but without the culture of exclusivity that makes it desirable. Contrary to both conspiracy logic and the companies that sell insect protein, they are not a low-cost alternative to
I would eat the
delicious
bugs.
meats.
I would live in a
The
pub.
bug protein bit
I mean,
was a funny,
I kind of wish
slightly
they'd
more
bring back
meaningful version of
the
idea that
bedrooms
Davos
that
man
had
wants
like
you to own nothing and be
hole
happy.
in the wall that you could put a
phrase
mattress
that
in,
is now hotly
and you had like a
associated
little
with the left,
cubby. I want
thanks
those to come
the-
back. I want to live in that
thanks to
pod.
the conspiracy right. But this is one of those irritating alarm bells that's worth listening to.
Ding 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 ding.
I feel like
Yeah, and put like a little
I have
curtain
arse
or
on.
something.
Here's a little song I wrote. You might wanna sing it.
Ah, I'm free.
Don't be happy.
Have
Be
you seen that
poor
video
with nothing.
where the World Economic Forum talks about what's going to happen in 2030?
Jamie, pull
And it
that
says
shit
you
up.
will own nothing and you'll be happy.
You will own nothing and you will be happy. Why do we keep hearing this phrase?
People like you are farming engagement clicks from it, you mug. Own nothing.
You mug.
Okay, so this phrase was adapted from a 2016 essay written by Danish politician Ida Aiken, written for the WEF and later republished by Forbes with the title, "Welcome to 2030. I own nothing and have no privacy and life has never been better." In it, she imagines a weird utopia where every big problem ever has been totally solved, from climate change to congested cities. And this has been achieved with the help of big tech and the rejection of private ownership. When products are
What?
turned into services, no one has an interest in things with a short lifespan. Yeah, tell that to anyone who's rented a fucking e-scooter. So in this utopia, city dwellers would rely on shared services for expensive items like appliances and property. It's basically communism as a subscription service. Airbnb, but, you know, for everything. And Ida does take the time to take shots at the WEF's longtime foe, economic growth. All in all, it's a good life, much better than the path we were on, where it became so clear that we could not continue with the same model of growth.
Bullshit.
But aren't the high-flying billionaires of Davos the main beneficiaries of economic growth? Well, yes and no. You see, many old money mainstays actually fear economic growth, for it's a sign that new money is nipping at their heels. Dark times and economic downturns can be very good for the asset-owning class, and especially if governments are willing to bail them out.
Ooh, the Great Reset, the thing I've been hearing about for so long.
In June 2020, the WEF released this video on their YouTube channel in response to the coronavirus pandemic, announcing their Great Reset initiative. This self-important stock footage montage scared the shit out of people, but they also inspired more conspiracy theories than the Kennedy assassination.
Now is the historical moment, the time, not only to fight severe virus, but to shape the system.
The Great Reset is a welcome recognition that this human tragedy must be a wake-up call.
The WEF didn't do themselves any favors either. The promotional material for the Great Reset was alarmist, elitist, and quite vague. They even used the scaly face of the future King of England to underline the urgency of the initiative.
His mom's
which
gonna
didn't do
die
much
soon,
for
you
the
know.
WEF's image as an exclusive club for lizard people.
This is the one moment, as you've all been saying, when we have to.
As I've been told
make,
to constantly
as much
repeat,
progress as we
that's my
can.
line.
Catnip for conspiracy theorists like Alex Jones, who have painted Davos as the annual retreat where the New World Order swap recipes for adrenochrome and baby blood soup. So I've actually done the boring task of actually reading
Poor
what the Great
bastard.
Reset suggested. And the initiative's major suggestion was pretty simple. Every government COVID stimulus package should include long-term investment in green energy and infrastructure, which is a pretty good, inoffensive idea. But it was something that most developed countries had already planned to do or had done by the time the Great Reset premiered.
The recovery has to be greener than any of the previous recoveries. And in order to do that, we need to ensure that the stimulus package, including fiscal and monetary, much greener.
The WEF had also told governments to commit to net zero carbon emissions.
That's
by 2050,
insane.
Which, sure, great,
That's
pretty
insane.
good idea. One that, again, most developed nations had already pledged to do. The US, the UK, and the European Union had set themselves that exact deadline, with Germany even promising to do it 5 years earlier. Here, Klaus Schwab demonstrates his key to building consensus. Simply figure out what everyone else has agreed to already and then take credit for it. There's also some specific stuff in there about digital education and overhauling dated healthcare systems and blah, 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 blah. Look, I get it. I'm bored too. Luckily, someone else wrote a book called The Great Reset, and with a little bit more showmanship.
A little bit more spice in it?
The book is incredibly easy to write, and it's been as high as number 5 on the Amazon list, which is the New York Times list, because the New York Times list is so rigged.
That's right. Alex Jones swallowed a whole tub of Brain Force Plus and shat out a real-life book called The Great Reset. A surprisingly coherent work, which is occasionally very funny, sometimes intentionally, mostly by accident. And in it, he reveals the real meaning behind the Great Reset. Yeah.
They want to shut down our borders, our farms, our families. They want to destroy our currencies. They want to bankrupt us to control us through a global social credit score and a world ID and a carbon tax.
This is the book the globalists don't want you to read. Available to buy on Amazon.com or to listen to on Audible. Why read Schwab's boring-ass book when Alex can just summarize it for you? About a third of this book's word count is made up of quotes from other books.
Oh my
mostly
God, that's
once by
amazing.
Schwab, that Jones uses as starting points for his signature schizophrenic episodes. Like any good supervillain, the globalists don't like to brood on past failures, but instead always look forward to the next wonder weapon, like a laser to blow up the moon.
Like a laser.
Alex helpfully provides his sources at the end of his 200-page screed, where it becomes bleedingly obvious that he's only quoting from the introductions and conclusions of all the books he's allegedly read. Ever since the whole Sandy Hook thing, he is quite clever about making sure that anytime he says something that is completely unprovable, he makes sure he says,
I hate you!
Hi, Ben.
I hate the air that you breathe!
Hi, Ben. Welcome.
I hate the fact that you're even living!
I'm missing his Alex Jones impersonation.
You should not breathe this. You should not breathe. You are scum. This ain't how I breathe. You are scum. You are below me.
Welcome in.
So, can't sue him. Whenever I hear the expression public-private partnership, I immediately translate that into the word fascism. Fascism. I consider...
Hi, Nikki. Welcome in.
The most likely scenario to be that COVID-19 was released on purpose by the globalists to terrify us into accepting their authoritarian rule, complete with dangerous vaccines that would kill or maim a large part of the population. Book learning don't seem to be Alex's strong suit, but from all the film references he crams in between the quotes, he might be something of a cinephile. But perhaps, like the globalists, you are somewhat disgusted by the physical world. You lust after the sleekness of machines. You may want to become a cyborg, like Arnie in the Terminator movies.
Like Arnie. You remember Arnie in Terminator?
Or the dead
yeah.
policeman brought back to life.
Oh, yeah. Robert Cobb?
To become RoboCop.
Robert Cobb.
Sorry, he keeps going. In a series of movies that depict a dystopian future where police work is outsourced to an evil...
Brother, are you just reading the Wikipedia now and putting it in your books?
RoboCop. Just in case you didn't know what a cyborg was, he gives you 3 examples. Near the end of Alex's book, I read your whole book. You should try doing that yourself sometime. His narration starts to lose focus and resembles a conversation with an elderly relative who is slowly succumbing to alcohol-induced dementia. At one point, he gets distracted and just spends a few pages retelling his favorite scene from Top Gun Maverick. The first scene sets the stage for the story that follows. Maverick is the test pilot for a futuristic jet
Oh
called
my
Darkstar.
god.
But the program is slated to be cancelled in favor of unmanned drones. The essential conflict is set.
Not the unmanned
Man versus
drones.
the machine. But the flight has been cancelled by the general. Maverick talks with the flight crew, who all know their jobs are about to be cancelled along with the project. But the general can't do anything because Maverick is already airborne. Within a few minutes, Maverick has the jet up to Mach 9, and the ground crew tells him he can come back down, but Maverick has other plans. The screen is silent, with us seeing a distant shot of the plane's debris falling to Earth. Has our hero died? The movie has just started. But there is brilliance to the story because it mirrors what we believe in the depths of our souls. Tom Cruise gives us a vision of how we want to one day present ourselves to God. This is a recurring theme with conspiracy theories.
Jesus Christ.
So often, they are people who yearn to engage with reality but get seduced by the easy and entertaining filter of fiction. Most conspiracy theories boil down to one essential story. There's an organized group of really powerful people who have a devious plan to control and deceive you. Conspiracy theorists will tell you that there is a secret organization that covertly controls the world. And in a weird, self-defeating way, that's a comforting idea. For people who feel powerless, it's easier to think of all of us as pawns in some grand unseen game.
Yeah, it's not my fault situations are happening. Someone's intentionally rigging the game against me.
They don't have a coherent ideology to control the world. Often
It's not that I don't have impulse control or like I was just set up to have a bad situation from the start. No, there's some billionaire out there who's just hitting the button going, haha, make him suffer a little bit more.
It's about the deals being cut in back rooms.
Shall government force my wife to take the kids?
After the fall of communism, the Russian
Now you have
economy
3 money
was
and no
toilet,
kids, though.
And so was President
Hi,
Boris
Jazza.
Yeltsin's approval
George Soros made my
floating
wife
between
divorce
5
me.
and 10%.
Then you should get the divorced dad's trading card game. So you can get the house card and get her back.
Just 1 month before Davos 96,
Konnichiwa, you little
Party
jet.
had retaken the State Duma.
Hi, Shy Guy,
led
welcome
by
in. What's going on here?
Zyuganov.
We're watching An Ordinary Things, one of my favorite YouTube channels as of the late few years. And he's doing a debunking Davros conspiracy theorists. So, of course, they had to do the content flag of New World Order mention. It's pretty good, though. It's pretty good, though. We essentially learned that because of Carl Schwab, he's the reason why that China took your dad's automotive job, essentially.
That's right, it looked like
he is
bread was
tackling
back
it
off
as
the
a
menu, boys.
yeah. It's
The
not.
commies were making a
It's
comeback.
it's not shadow
So as
government as
per,
you think.
Yeltsin
Oh, hi
was
Gush.
barely
Hi
standing
Gush, welcome
in the
in.
run-up to the presidential election. But lucky for him, he was about to get propped up by 3 powerful oligarchs and Davos regulars. Mikhail Khodorkovsky, Vladimir Gusinsky, and the self-proclaimed kingmaker Boris Berezovsky.
Not
I'm pretty sure
Boris.
that's how you pronounce it. Anyway, he was the owner of Russia's most
Berezovsky.
influential television channel, Channel 1, the one with the amazing intro sequence. For most Russians, Channel 1 was their only source of news and information. So together, these men held
Thank you for the follow.
enormous power.
Enjoy Jisoo. Welcome in,
influence,
bud.
they were set
Hope
to
you're well.
lose
Enjoy
the
this little
commies' retail
fraction of
race and
hell.
power. So at Davos, these men gathered and reached an understanding to support the re-election of their insanely unpopular president against the communist challenger. An agreement that became known as the Davos Pact. The scheme involved blatant manipulations of the election by leveraging their media assets to torpedo the Zyuganov campaign, while ensuring that the public saw Yeltsin as an attractive candidate. This is a
Cody,
direct
thank you for
quote
the
from
7
West's
FOMO
official
streak.
history of
Poop
Davos.
streak to you.
Apparently, Schwab can't help but be a little proud of his organization's role in dismantling Russian democracy. Yeltsin won the election and remained in power for another 3 years before those same oligarchs handpicked his replacement, a fresh face.
There he is!
The agent named Vladimir Putin. For the next 10 years, every wannabe kingmaker and asset-rich oligarch wanted a ticket to the globalist gala. So started the golden age of Davos. Throughout the 90s, Schwab had pitched himself as a peacemaker, inviting a...
Only Jazza will get this joke. I thought he was dead. I thought that guy was dead.
Throughout the 90s, Schwab had pitched himself as a peacemaker, inviting opposing political figures to the stage to make nice and get photographed alongside the West logo.
Chickens.
In 96,
I
big
feel like
names in
plenty of
tech and
people get that
future
joke.
frequent flyers on the Lolita Express made their first appearance on the main stage. In the year 2000, Billy Blows His Load became the first sitting US president to...
Billy Blows His Load is a very good full name for Clinton. Jazza, in 5e, passive perception is 10 plus your wisdom modifier. But if you have proficiency in perception as a skill, you can add your proficiency bonus to it. If I was to summarize equivocantly, like a percentage of people I've interacted with through tabletops who know that additional rule of the you can tack on proficiency if you have it in the skill, I'd say about 80% of people did not know that. Don't assume. Most people are common knowledge isn't common. It's only relative to your experience.
To attend Davos in the flesh. In 2002, the conference
It's
relocated.
like saying acid reflux is the abundance of acid when reflux is caused by having a lack of acid in your stomach, meaning you need more minerals like salt.
I hope you get ass cancer and die, you son of a bitch. I'll cut your throat. I'll come to your house
I'll
and kill
kick
your
you
children.
right in the stones.
Davos started to attract
There's
self-employed
Bill,
celebrities
and there's
who
Bill.
fancied themselves as activists once their entertainment careers had peaked.
There's Bono.
Power was the sweetest thing for esteemed guests like Angelina Jolie, Sharon Stone, and also Bono was there.
He was
Topics of discussion
43
at the conference call
Curix.
mostly followed the zeitgeist. How to break into the Chinese market, how to take advantage of new technology, how to cool the warming globe. On stage, Schwab remained the uncontested king of his hermit kingdom, while in the side rooms and chalets, Davos Man was conducting the meetings that everyone was actually there for. So, who is Davos Man, you might well ask?
Davos
well, the phrase was
Man.
coined back in 2004 by political scientist Samuel P. Huntington in his article, Dead Souls, the Denationalization of the American Elite.
Oof.
He is the new, modern, denationalized elite. He sees borders as a minor inconvenience to be hopped or ignored. He is the inheritor of the end of history. His money has been multiplied into absurdity by the opportunity of globalization. The Transnational Institute describes him as a mafiocracy of bankers, industrialists, oligarchs, technocrats, and politicians. They are Davos Man and they are legion. New money might take a photo of their wristwatch behind the windscreen of a supercar in front of the Dubai skyline. Davos Man views these lot as cultural peasants, blowing their cash on trinkets and doodads instead of the articles of real power. He prefers to be photographed on his way to buzzword luncheons where he dines with politicians and Hollywood stars, while an entourage of ex-Mossad security guards and 20-something PR professionals trail behind him. This is Davos Man, and he is not of one mind. Every new crisis brings a new kind of Davos Man to the fore and washes others up on the shore. That wasn't supposed to rhyme. Last year, the Financial Times scraped the
But it was good,
mainstream
though.
press for reports on Davos between 1985 and 2023, looking specifically for articles that mention the mood. According to them, peak misery was reached in 2009, and then again later in 2020. No prizes to guess why. The mood was indeed dour in 2009. The festival to facilitate global capitalism was meeting in the shadow of its sputtering failure. Davos Man was feeling down, maybe even a little guilty for
Oh,
orchestrating
no.
the loose lending standards that caused the Great Recession.
It keeps repeating
The
itself.
bubble
We keep bailing
popped.
them out. The only way this will not be repeated is if you have punishment. The only place in which you had punishment is here, Switzerland. They went back and clawed back the bonuses. Until we do that, we'll always live under moral hazard from banks.
Klaus Schwab's favorite thing to preach about is public-private partnership and how that's going to make the world a better place. And was there ever a better example of it than when the governments bailed all the companies out? Goldman Sachs recouped $12.9 billion in trading losses from the taxpayer, thanks to the bailout of the American International Group. While Davos man and JP Morgan CEO Jamie Dimon reluctantly accepted a $25 billion bailout. He said he only took it because the Treasury insisted. Sure, bud, and I only did that toilet seat blow because I was goaded
It's
into
funny.
it. But what was I doing in the cubicle,
The yippee was
What was I doing
standing
in the
under
cubicle?
the funny
Hey,
man's
you know, the
hand.
bailouts were great. But the biggest gift the central bankers gave to Davos
It disappeared
man
like
was
all
what
our
they
money
did with
too.
interest rates, taking them down to near zero to encourage more borrowing and more spending, lifting the money men out of the mass grave that they dug for themselves. From the financial crisis
And then
to
they
the
did it
coronavirus, It
again.
was the era of near zero interest rates and zero fucks given. A new breed of Davos man had gained supremacy in Switzerland, flinging cash around like it was a Tijuana titty bar. The hedge fund bosses and the venture capital friends and the private equity CEOs had the most to gain from rock bottom interest rates. For 10 years, these were the guys that
you, Larry
everyone
Fink.
wanted to be seated next to at the wine reception or share a hooker with at the blood orgy, allegedly.
Allegedly.
It's hard to pick just one person to exemplify the modern Davos man, but I can't think of anyone better than
Jesus
Larry Fink.
Christ, thank you, Tilted.
Larry
That's a good one.
probably
I didn't even
manages
think of
more
that.
money than anyone else on Earth. From pension funds to healthcare networks to real estate portfolios, BlackRock controls more than $7 trillion and sets up shop on the Davos main strip every year. In his golden age, Davos man came to set up material businesses. He came to build relationships and create real products, admittedly at cutthroat discounts thanks to cheap foreign labor.
But still, there was some
Today,
idea of capitalism.
Davos man is just looking for the best return on his investment, where he can park his cash where it can grow and where the government can't get to it. Despite all this money and the opportunity to make more, the vibe at Davos always seems to be a bit of a bummer. According to that analysis by the Financial Times, the words that are most used to describe the mood there are somber, downbeat, gloomy, or subdued. Maybe it's just the winter weather. Or maybe it's the collective realization that spending your whole life in the pursuit of money doesn't bring you any real happiness. Trudging through the snow in the silent darkness of the Swiss Alps without a schedule or his secretary, maybe Davos man is confronted with a rare moment of contemplation, where he realizes that he's wasted his life pursuing power because he feels powerless to confront.
See, I just want to have all the billionaires tied to chairs and have to watch a Muppet Christmas Carol.
The inevitability of the grave. That, or maybe it's just the shitty Swiss food. I don't know.
Yeah, it's probably
Whatever it
shitty
is,
Swiss food.
Davos man feels bad, man.
They have the
So
weird
besides
fucked up
investment
pizzas too,
opportunities,
apparently.
He also comes to Switzerland to feel good about himself. Every
Just
year,
like
the
the
WEF
Brazil.
uses the main stage to piggyback on progressive causes, while its guests completely contradict them in the conference rooms. But these people are so out of touch that these things come across as circus acts that would only seem down to earth if you're already suffering from altitude sickness.
We're not only going to be playing for you, and playing jazz for you, but I'm also going to be talking to you about jazz. And then we're going to have a dialogue.
In 2017, Klaus
What?
Schwab hosted an event discussing the importance of transparent governance, while President Xi Jinping served as the conference's guest of honor.
It felt like one of my lungs collapsed. that's such a good joke. Oh.
In 2018, Davos rode the wave of the Me Too movement as world leaders met under an all-female co-chair team. All for show at a conference
Pandering.
hovers around 21%. Make no mistake, Davos is a Swiss sausage fest. Inequality must be stamped out, says the stealth wealth wanker as he tugs his sleeve to hide the Patek Philippe that he bought at the Swiss watch boutique. One of the only businesses on the Davos shopping strip that avoided a corporate makeover. I wonder why. They sit down for seminars hosted by human rights activists before crossing the road to invest in the Saudi sovereign wealth fund's next mega project. The liberal values and lip service to identity politics, it's all just for appearances. Dare I say, this has always been the danger that comes with identity politics? The left's embrace of grievance politics and the promotion of no-growth economics fits in with Davos Man's designs. All the powerful need to do is take a knee and drape themselves in the right imagery and vocabulary, and the billionaire class can slip into the role of self-sacrificing savior of the truly downtrodden. Like in 2019, where they invited a 16-year-old girl to shame them in an act of collective self-flagellation.
At places like Davos, people like to tell success stories, but their financial success has come with an unthinkable price tag.
But this was also
read it with the script that we provided.
After all, they were the ones that had invited her. Davos is where the super rich come to be cleansed of their sins. And this year, that got uncomfortably literal as an Amazonian chiefess conducted a shamanic rite of blessing for those on stage.
Woo!
By giving airtime to these progressive causes, Davos Man is telling the world.
Quick! Somebody trace back your heritage. Did she fake it? Did she fake it?
Kind and caring. He uses his money to improve the world much more efficiently than any government would. That's why he's perfectly justified in holding on to it all. And there it is. That is the real ethics of the World Economic Forum. If you're the right kind of rich guy, our kind of rich guy, then you know better. Otherwise, they wouldn't have invited you. Having read the material, watched the speeches, and gone to Davos myself, I think I've earned the right to make my own little apocalyptic observation. Seeing what was on offer at Davos, the investments being pitched and the future being written.
How many of those cryptos died after Davos?
That we're living in the last days of a decadent society.
Yeah.
The only physical investments being shilled were the GPUs that generate the digital assets that everyone else was shilling. Okay, there were these Saudi super cities, but they just seemed doomed to become the half-built ruins of a civilization that never came to be.
Oh God, yes.
Artificial intelligence can do some amazing things.
Bikini.
But am I the only one who's noticed that the only things that it can create so far are just more things to look at on a screen? Images, emails, stock predictors, and videos of Will Smith eating spaghetti on a treadmill balanced on a tortoise's back and flying through the universe into eternity. But you know, on your phone screen, that you'll watch once and then swipe up onto the next thing. Or who knows, put on your headset and stare at it for hours. Get lost in augmented reality. I can't decide what's
Walk your robot dog down the road,
never
and then
gets
your
good.
robot dog
And
says,
the
"Did you
tech
pay
companies
taxes today?"
Just waste another couple billion to make slightly better head computers. Or it gets really good and people prefer to just live in a decadent AI-rendered fantasy realm as the real world rots around them. That's
I mean, hell yeah, brother. I'm already there.
Now,
I'm literally
they
already
know
there.
Better than the conspiracy theorists that demonize them, seduced and soothed by fiction instead of rising up to the challenge of reality. Finally, there's the burgeoning longevity space. The intersection between the beauty industry, the supplement space, and biotech. This is a world that does genuinely interest me.
Oh my God, you're
Finally,
doing
a
the
fountain of
biotech
youth.
one? Thank
Or is
God.
it another moonshot? as the hyper-wealthy try to live just long enough so that they can upload their consciousness to another fantasy world where they
Oh
can
my
live
god,
forever as
he's
some
got that! He got to interview that guy! Oh my god, yes! Yes!
It's never been more
yes!
relevant to the topic, so I'll say it again. Good luck, go well, and don't let the bastards grind you down.
Now eat your floor cake. Eat it. Take a bite out of it. No, you take a bite out of it. Do it. You yes.
What? What? Like you've never eaten floor cake before? Who do you think you are?
Once again, I request a simple, please follow Ordinary Things. They do banger videos. They got a whole thing about space junk, and they got a whole thing of how to coop any country you want. They literally had to put like a gigantic warning at the front of that, being like, I don't actually mean to fucking flip a country. You probably shouldn't. And they got a good chunk. They got a good chunk of content for you to go through. And their first ever video from 4 years ago is just onions. Start there, work your way up. Windows is a good one too, but also litter and the fact that recycling is the biggest fucking scam ever. Good channel. Should follow. Bjorn, welcome in. Hello. Hello. Hi. Wait. So yeah, I look forward to their bio fucking unlocking, trying to become younger or immortal video, and they speak with the one dude who literally is like, oh, I ingest my son's blood. It makes me young. It's a good channel. Hey. And now, for the dumb shit everyone wants. Where's that bottle of maple syrup? There it is. Most of the time, it's just sent to another country and then burned over there. Yeah. 90% of plastic can't be utilized in multiple means. It's literally not a thing it's meant for. No matter how much you want to, you just can't. Change logs? Why are nuts falling from the sky? Well, they're bolts, but they have nuts on them. Continue, please. Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh! Haha, yay. Why does everything fly out when going 100 kilometers off-road? If only the pickup had straps. You can get straps in this game? Hey, yo! Where we left off, the garage is built, thankfully. We still don't have electricity to the house besides the generator. I need to make sure that the plants start getting harvested, and then I need to talk to Mom one more time so she sends me that goddamn deep fry fucking basket so I can finally make poutines at home instead of driving all the way the fuck uptown and then buying a bunch. Hi, Glenn. Welcome in. I mean, I get why they made it. It's so, like, there is some goddamn low. 55509. Is that Mom?
No.
Nope. Okay, what's Mom's number again? 2109. Oh my god, numerical dyslexia might kick you in the dick. Mother! Did I already call her today? Oh yeah, I must have. Alright, well, these guys are only half grown. Got the basket there. I got a motherfucking chainsaw. What? I can't even open up that. Alright, well, you know what? Yeah. Oh yeah, right. Alright, what are you? You a pine? Yeah, you're a pine. You're a pine. You're a pine. No, yes, there you go. Got you. Alright, beauty. So the first little bit of this game is really simplistic. We're just slowly building up money. However we can. The easiest way is we just sell firewood. We sell firewood to our brother. Whoa. Oh. Okay. Whee! Oh, you know what? I keep forgetting to do this every goddamn time. Alright, while that's loading in the background. So glad I can just phase through. Oh shit. I can phase through most of the stuff, but there's still the chance that the physics make it bounce like that. There we go, thank God it closed. Ooh. Is it starting to chug? Did we finally get there? Ow! Star! Holy shit! 14 goddamn months. Welcome in, bud. Hope you've been well. 14 moths in my mouth. Ah! Never make you cry, say goodbye, never tell a lie, I love you.
スノーラ58を14モスフルインマイマウスオルソーハッピー14マンズオアサムシングスノーラ58キューブ
Welcome in, bud. Hope you've been well. Thank you again for the resubscribe. Ooh. Now for the funny bit that I do every time. It is essentially like a need. Uh-oh. There it is. And then we will shift this guy a little bit lower. There we go. I still kind of need to put him off center and shrink him a bit. There we go. This might work. This might work. Oh. I have to gently put the logs in the back of the truck or everything will explode again. And if I allowed everything to explode again, ooh, we're gonna be in for a bad time. Oh, the sun's going down too. This might be a tomorrow thing. Ooh. Oh boy, I don't think it likes all the programs I'm running at once. Oh. 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 Sui, welcome in. But do the funny thing in the car, please. I'm lonely. Dude, you gotta get in the side of the car for me to do that. Oh, whoa. My logs are falling out. I'm in the car. Oh, okay, hold on. I gotta stuff the back full of logs. You know how it is. That's gonna fly right the fuck out. That's gonna, yep. Come on, just fall out, you piece of shit. Come back for all of you. Hold on, I'll turn around in a second. Thank God these don't count. Alright, how many logs did I lose? At least 2. God, I love all the manual. There's probably like one button that does this. I just don't know it. And I'm doing so much extra work for no fucking reason. I'm stupid. Okay. The fuck do you want, you gay little fembot? What do you want? What do you want? I'm in the car. I'm in the car, as you can tell. See, welcome to my garage. I'm gonna suck them off, bros. There we go. Hold on, let me. Oh. Close the door. Put some more appropriate music. The flashlight, so I can, not the zoom in button. Oh, that's the spit button. I can spit on it, Sui, if you want ahead of time. There we go. There it is. El Mao. Yeah, it's got a joint. Woo!
Domain expansion. Immaculate crack rock.
Don't, Sonny, quit taking my keys out of the fucking ignition. I'm trying to drive here. Oh, where'd I go? Oh. grinding that fucking engine. Ooh. That's good enough. It's so dark out now. God damn it. All right. Well, we'll bring the wood off tomorrow, I guess. Ooh. Just fucking wake up in the middle of the night, splitting wood. So I've been considering getting Voices of the Void, mainly because I adore Joel's streams, playing it and freaking out about aliens. And the game's been out long enough where it's not the new hotness, so I don't have to worry about that. Ooh. I love my truck. My truck holds so many logs, just like my pants. There you go. Is it almost out? No, it's got a little bit left. Green the fuck out. Oh. Oh, do I throw the... Oh, I throw the... No? Oh. I see. That looks like it works. Where's the internal lights? Where's the lights? There we go. Oh fuck, I didn't mean to spark another one. Oh well, I guess I gotta smoke this one now. Oh no. Heavens. What shall I do? In the mouth. Oh yeah, the parking brake's on. It's probably not the greatest idea. Whoa! Okay, so at least half the logs in the back are gone now because of that one big bump. Where's the other lights? There, those. No, I know I got like internal cab lights, right? Ah, bed lights, yeah. Holy shit, most of you stayed, if not all of it. Hoggers. No, don't roll down the hill or anything. Fuck, what time is it? 8, 9 o'clock? Yeah, that's fine. Got a couple more hours until I get too eepy. Then we get up tomorrow, we call mom, then we get a fry basket. Yeah, haha, yeah. Fucking sucks though. 50 in-game days until you can make your own goddamn food at home. And it's a one-off thing that you gotta intrinsically know. Oh yeah, I need to build bonds to get stuff. Why am I turn signal on? Why am I turn signal on? Game? There we go. Yeah. Turn the lights off. Park and brake. regret turning off the lights. Oh yeah, bed lights. Bed lights. Bedman. Hello, hello plants. You grew a whole 6% today. I'm so proud of each and every one of you. Good job, good job, good job. What is this? Is Mombaus? Mombaus is French Canadian my summer car. I grow pot plants. I have a truck. I have a shitty beater car. I have an ATV with a chainsaw. The chainsaw's name is Fred. I grow a lot of weed. I also have this bullshit thing over here. You know what? I kind of want to move this just slightly. There we go. There we go. I'm not center. I'm still taking up an uncomfortable amount of the screen. I'm going to finish off whatever this is. I'm gonna eat a poutine.
Domain expansion. Immaculate crack rock.
I'm gonna drink a whole thing of maple syrup. Gonna look at the toilet and go, I can't use you.
Pardon?
I'm asleep. Hello, Jingles. Welcome in, you little shit. I look just like Buddy Holly. Even though my name should be Bimmy or Jimmy. I think today I'm gonna go orange. Infested. No infestation. No infestation. Hi, Thermo.
Yes, sir.
Good day. Hello, hi. My cat's being a menace and knocking things off table for reasons unknown. If the reason is it's a cat, that's your reasoning. Or that's its reasoning. Four big guys. And then bust some eyes. They eat my ass just like after life. They keep fucking me like this. So much stuff.
He licked my dick and the cum started dripping. I took a bite of his ass, it tastes like lemon pepper chicken. He throw me up in the air, my booty flipping. He ducked the balls on my booty like he's Scottie Pippen. Met the nigga last night, then I rode his dick like a bike. He's so thick, he looks like a dyke, but that's okay, cause I think his name's Mike Jordan. He fucked me while recording. He sent me butt pics this morning. Hands down the greatest news I've received. I love what I receive, baby sweet.
Perfect. Phase through. Yes, thank you, Rainwater.
Three big balls, look like we playing tennis. He got a big dick, I think his name Dennis. I jerk his dick so that nigga finish, and his dick big and green, it tastes just like spinach. Dude, I love when they send me off the new. I had to make him nut to his
Call mom.
He didn't have a clue. He slided it on my ass like he figured out gutter. Didn't take a butter. Saw his dick swinging up in the motherfucking hallway. He like me and my friends, cause we're all gay. We like dick, and I like his ass and his dick. And he gon' fuck my butt till I spit and his dick will drop on my
I just finished cleaning your room. So weird. I found an old frying basket. Anywho, I left it at your home earlier. When I went by. Oh, thanks for just breaking in. Okay, bye. Bros, we have a deep fry now. You know what this means? Look at that PNG rising. Okay, what do I do? Activate. Right. The one time I turn on the generator, the one time it's actually worth it. Go. We're literally burning money. Cook. Hi Plague, welcome in. We finally did it. We have a fry basket. Now I can make... Oh shit, do I gotta watch it? Oh no, I don't. Thank God you're an auto cooker. Oh my God. Oh my God, it just falls from the heavens. I can finally stop eating these shitty ones. Based.
Domain expansion. Immaculate crack rock.
Oh, does it have to be a full basket? I guess it has to be a full basket. Yeah, haha, yay, poutine time. Haha, yay. I have 5 to eat through and then... Well, now I can eat... Now I can make my own poutines. I just need to get the cheese curds. Also, that reminds me. Okay, cool. Alright, I gift them maple syrup cans. So I'm gonna build up these guys. Yuga, welcome. Hi. Hello, Turbo, and no one else. You should set up a hotkey toggle the 3D model on and off when you're not driving. My brother in Christ, I'd have to... All I'm doing is removing it from the screen. You know how intense it's gonna be for me to touch stuff? I don't want to do that. Why won't it turn off? Why won't it turn off? Nikki, I said hi to you. Oh, but you go. Okay, fair. Fine. 4th gear then. Fine. You want driving? 4th gear. 4th gear 4x4 mode. Hold on. Whip her in reverse for a second. Was that a bus? What the fuck? I've never seen a bus before. Hold on, we gotta catch up to the bus. Something's happening today. Woo! No, hold on. This ain't too bad. This ain't too bad. I fixed worth. Gently place the plate. Gently place it on the ground. On the ground is where you wanna. What? No, hook it. Hook it anywhere. There we go. Crank it. Crank it. Crank it. Crank it. Crank it. Can I get some hogs in chat? Can I get some conks? Little chonkies. Crank that hog. There we go. Thank you, Plague. Thank you, Plague. You that one lone little piggy caused the epidemic. Ooh. Can I get this back? Can I get this back? Uh-oh. There it is. Is that the crank? Is it stuck in the ground or is it stuck in the truck? I should be able to... There we go. Canadian mode. Fuck off. Anywho. There's a bus that showed up, but now it's gone. So I'm not dicking around trying to find it. Where? Ooh. I don't want a full sender just yet. But the truck is really good at doing that. But like unironically, where is the... Controls, keybinds. There's a nitrous. Oh yeah, I gotta unlock that later. Z and X. Okay. Thank God. I hope you're not out of gas. I definitely need to fill you after this. Hopefully you'll be fine. Come on, come on, come on. Get fed, get fed, get fed, get fed, get fed, get fed, get fed. I'm on a time budget. Get fed, get fed, get fed, get fed. What do you mean, Plague? I'm down on my knees.
I hope you get ass cancer and die, you son of a bitch. I'll cut your throat, I'll come to your house and kill your children.
I feel like I had more logs than this. Hi, Loof. Hi, Loof. Welcome in. Come on, come on, come on, you dirty whore. There we go. Dude, this fucker's got it lucky. I had to split wood with a goddamn splitting axe and a sledgehammer. Slam axe into log, slam sledgehammer into back of axe. Did that break it in half? No. Fucking do it again, bud. Ugh. Ugh. Also, yeah, further update to anyone who didn't get the second American, before the second American Truck Drive Simulator. The radio mod, that's been dead for a while. It was popular during COVID, and then no one kept up with it. There's like a handful of stations that work, and they're like talk radio, and I ain't. If I do that bit, I gotta listen to some of it for a week or so. Kino incoming. Kino incoming. Hold on. Let me finish fucking gathering wood like a peasant. Only to sell to my brother and be like, please sir, I need this money so I can buy more pesticides for my weed. Which reminds me, I should probably go to town. What day is it? It's Wednesday? Oh, dude, it's Wednesday, my dudes. Holy shit. Yeah, I'll go sell the wood to Francis and say hi to Francis. Ooh. Then I'll go into town, buy more pesticides and cheese curds. Ooh. Maybe like another basket or so. Expand the weed empire. Maybe I should move all the plants into the garage. Or, they probably won't get sunlight. Oh. Oh. Yeah, you guys are good. Oh, why am I already in second gear? Shit. Ooh, 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 ooh. Let's have a log splitter like that for one of my chores when I was a kid when I lived out in the middle of nowhere. I was the log splitter. Yeah. One of my uncles every so often would come by with his, and it's like, wow. But then I was like, ooh. I don't need a booster seat. I need to get out of this goddamn. There we go. I need to get out of this bush. That's all of it, yeah? Yeah, just fucking barrel straight into it. I guess that works. Hello, Francis. I talked to you today.
On vient juste de finir le deuxième étage de mon garage. Ouais, tellement plus de place pour mes activités.
So much more room for activities. Thank you, Francis. Our conversations are fascinating every time. Alright, what's the supposed Kino? Mods ban that chatter? Shoot that chatter into space? Set them
This episode brought to you by Robin.
on fire.
Get the most.
Asian, I think it's the worst thing is that he's using the Robinhood app as a sponsor. That's really funny in some aspects. Like, that makes me have a genuine giggle. Stamps. Do you ever cream your jorts at the checkout line when the old lady calls you honey? Because I can't relate, no? Human interaction is fucking cringe. What are you talking about? You have a bit of a giggle, mate, eh? Eh? Your dongly in your pants twitched for a second when you were noticed by the opposite base understanding of yourself. And you went, ooh, attention. Ooh. Yeah, mods, please kill that chatter who linked the Nostalgia Critic clip, thank you. Or clip video. Ooh. 25 minutes of pure unadulterated Kino. Doug Walker talks about the Snyder Cut. Ooh, I went the wrong way. There you go. Here we go.
Victor!
Oh, yeah.
Victor! Victor! Victor!
Every day I smash into that 70 miles an hour whoop, sign. There we go. And every day some poor bastard's gotta put it back. British people would be like, oi, bruv, I love me some Alvin and the Crifts Monks. You got my stuff? Oh, you do, baby. I put it all on the seat. God damn it. There we go. more. Thank you. A whole bag of curds. Whole bag of squeaky cheese. $20 worth of cheese? Okay.
Unzip my heart with your grace. Give it the light.
Alright, good. Nothing's gonna move. That's always my fear when I put stuff in this game, is that one thing slightly clipping out of the truck and it'll just wiggle just right and fall out. I doubt it, but is there anything at the mail? Nothing, damn it. No stalker fan mail yet. Excellent, excellent. Alright, I'm getting the hang of that. Hello. I need 3 bottles of these? Two bottles will do for now. Well, my cheese curds are still on there, right? Yeah. And I got 2 of those. That should be good. If anything, I should be expanding the actual empire. Oh, furniture table. That implies that I have room inside. Though this picnic table has caught my eye.
Domain expansion. Immaculate crack rock.
I could picnic table. Nah, I'll just grab one more of these. One more outdoor planter should be fine. Alright. What are we on? We're on gas. I should make a gas run. What time is it? Oh shit. 1:30 already. Alright, drop this shit off, get the fucking gas tank. Make like 2 trips. La 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 la. Get out of my way, jackass! Got weed to grow. Whoa! That would have been me hitting the rabbit if the rabbit had physics. Fine. Get the cheese out. Get the cheese out. Yeah, I'm running out of room here though. You know what? Actually, these fucking bottles should be out here. Yeah, I'll put a backup bottle in here then. Give me my cheese. Give me my cheese. I'm hearing click, so I assume like it's just being fed into the deep fryer. Yeah. But can we ban Tilted for that comment? Fist loser? Number 2 fist loser? I thought you were one of them Rusty fans. What? 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 What kind of bullshit's going on in my chat? Alright, fair enough, fair enough. It's been settled. It's been settled. Oh, NASCAR, hell yeah. Get going, brother. Ready to harvest. Yay, haha, yay. Haha, yay, potato. Don't fall. Oh, can I just replant it? Or do I need the shovel? Wee. Perfect. Yeah. Now, there's one thing I do want to consider. What happens if I do this? It kind of still does jitter just in a few spots. These guys are growing pretty decently. Do I cut the cat? No. Put something in the background I can kill. Or is it just the call? Ooh. Oh, we are hitting 100% CPU usage. Okay. That. Let's definitely cut that. I don't need the reminder of Doug Walker. Oh. I close my eyes, I see him. Yeah, it's still hitting 100. Causing that? What the hell's causing that?
You fuckhead.
No,
That's
hold
the
on. I'm trying to
stupidest
fix.
thing you
I'm
interpreted
trying
there.
to make it a better streaming experience. How fast do you think the buggy can go once it's done? It's got a good bit of get up and go from what I've looked into it. Let's just cut that then? No, I don't want to cut that. Let's kill this program in the background. That doesn't need to be around. That's why the fuck is it doing so much what's doing so much background processing? Buggy is the king of the pirates. He can go as fast as he wants, yes, with his buggy balls too. Bouncing around all over the place. Well, currently OBS and Bombaz are both trying to eat up 30% of my CPU. Then we got VTube Studio at 17. Surprisingly, the fucking, you know what? It's the cat. I gotta kill the cat. The cat's taking up 17%, where the 3D model that I loaded is taking up 4%. Otherwise, it's a cacophony of fucking this and that. Quit moving around. Which cat? The one on my head. The one on my head. Hello, Gahimli, welcome in. Fucking cat, man. This is why conservative. What the? Oh god. Oh good. Oh good. Okay. Cat, you making Hyper Coke shaky? No, we're not gonna make him explode. Yeah, but I don't like that those two are battling for so much CPU. Jesus Christ. Why is this shitbox fucking at the gills now? What secret cryptocurrency runner is in this? Just download more CPU, just download more RAM. Razer Control Center Services? What the fuck end that? I don't care if my mouse stops working. Even if I get just enough. Even if I just get enough wiggle room. Xbox? I don't give a shit. Xbox off. And for that one console viewer out there, Xbox off. God, I still laughed at the fucking goddamn. They had an Xbox press conference during E3. And they fucking said Xbox off to be like, oh, look what it does. And it turned off a shit ton of people's Xboxes watching at home. Oh, it was so funny. What? That shouldn't be running. That shouldn't exist. So many tiny programs that I'm like, wait, why are you still here? And yet still I'm removing web helper. Why do I got a bunch of web helpers? What have we here? Okay, that one's good. My Xbox once misheard what I said and was like, "Are you sure you want to turn the console off?" And I went, "No, don't commit skewer slide on me, console." And the console's like, "I heard you said commit." Alright, yeah, that's good. And last file to check. Yeah, that one's good too. Okay, all system 32 co-host files. What else is on this fucking goddamn piece of shit PC that's not allowing me to run right? Well, I can kill this. Will this do anything? Yeah, no, this should be good. Alright, fingers crossed. How are you still eating 100% of my CPU? Now I don't believe you. Now I don't believe that this is what it is showing. Now I call complete bullshit. I just killed Discord. Discord hogs up so many more resources. What the hell? Is my task manager lying to me? Also, in game, I wasted an entire day standing here, just smelling my plants and burning gas. Shit! I left the generator on. Fuck, I left the generator on that whole time. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Oh, goddamn. Alright, well, time to walk around with a flashlight. See if I dropped any logs. There's one log. The good thing about like not having everything for this game,
that's the stupidest thing you interpreted
is
there.
ultimately I don't have to worry about doing much because there isn't many options. Like this whole sugar shack back here, this is supposed to be a whole big operation. Can't do nothing until I have electricity running to the house.
You fuckhead. That's the stupidest thing you interpreted
Leave me
there.
alone. Quit being mean. Be nice. What did I do? Why are you all yelling at me? Did I forget anything else? Did I drop anything else? No. Probably cut down all these trees soon. Oh, weed Lamau. I gotta look up where all the parts are for the buggy. And probably find those in the next day or so. And then chat, do you want to see how much it'll cost me? Oh, Never mind, it won't. Oh. I think it's like 30 grand or something to get the hydro installed. You're just a bottle on the ground now. So if I want to get hydro run down the road and connected to the house, that'll be 30 grand. Ooh, ooh, there we go. Let me sleep the whole night, please. Are you guys good? No, infested. Oh yeah, and I don't have to worry about watering them because it's raining. Yay. Alright, those guys are gonna fucking be good today. Nope, nope, nope. Back out. Tab. Yeah, these are... They should. Well, it's like 6%, so they might be just close to... it is dark out, actually. They might not fully grow. Anywho. Jerry can. Okay, got 5% fuel left. We'll stick it in the chainsaw. Does the chainsaw take fuel? Chainsaw has to take fuel. No? Okay, cool. Yeah, we'll put it in you. Literally 1%. Alright, well. Fuck it then, we'll put it in you. Get over there. Alright, brothers, now we're gonna go back into town real quick and we're gonna fill up their gas can. Oh, you graduated? When did I graduate? When did I graduate? Oh, the meme school diploma? Yeah, David Bowie gave me my diploma for meme school. Did David Bowie give you your meme school diploma? I don't think so, so why are you talking smack? There we go. Meme school. Meme company. Yeah, I get my meme school diploma so I can work for the meme companies. Whoa! I gotta smoke a joint about that in a second. Spit. I said it was slippery. Yeah, medicine. I'll just scream medicine. No, stop on that. Hello, ma'am. I didn't talk to you last time I was here. Does this mean anything? Nope. Literally no interaction with you. You don't matter. It's here, right? Yeah. And then, yeah. Give me, no, give me the gas can. There we go. Regular? Do I get super or do I get regular? Shit, do I get super or do I get... I assume just regular for the fucking splitter. This combo of music and driving POV makes me want to play Pacific Drive. Thanks, you're welcome. Can't use this peasant fuel? Perfect. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Perfect. Alright, you two. Oh. I got timed out in Grimmy chat for... Be nice to Grimmy and their moderators. We appreciate Grimmy here. Be nice. It's fucking funny. Summer tires. Window tint remover. I already got a gold adjustable spanner. I could do the brakes. I could get new shock support. I should probably just start getting more de-rust kits and making the truck look pretty. But at the same time, I don't care that much yet. Ooh. Oh yeah, the eyelashes for the fucking magnetic tray, maybe. Yeah, right now let's just buy a bunch of these. Ooh. I really should have pulled the truck up. Easy, easy, easy. I don't need this game crashing on me just because I'm putting a bottle in a fucking cab. Now Plague. That could be seen as disrespectful and distasteful. I didn't say anything else. I just said it could be seen as. Don't put words in my mouth. Ooh. Let's not hit the... Let's try not to hit the gas can. The belly button? Yeah, the belly button. God, on the original channel, I'd save up points all the time and then get it and then go into random chats and use it. Oh my god, that's a bus. Holy shit, they added a bus in this game. Oh, fuck. Oh, cool. Uh-oh. Come on, fix yourself. Fix yourself. Someone trying to keep pushing me. Oh, hi. No, keep pushing me. Is this how it ends? Is this how it ends? The infinite void in country music? I can understand why my anxiety is so high. Hold on. Let me correct this. You know, maybe being pinned underneath my truck isn't too bad. Yeah, there you go. One joint, my anxiety's basically gone. Hi, Big Shorts. Welcome in, bud. So, chat, I'm kind of stuck under my truck, as you can see. I don't know if I can get out. So we'll just hang out and be thankful that we can still hear the radio. As long as the battery stays charged, that is. Shh, Cleo. Shh. I'm trying to create atmosphere. There we go. The best way to stop a panic attack is to sip a beer. All you need is like 3 sips. It's like chips. Yeah. Yeah, funny enough, Mick Schwartz provided me this 3D model. They made it via Scratch. They slapped it all together. Now I'm low poly bud too. Yeah, fun old PS1 model. Unstuck me. Resume. Oh. This is my unstuck. This is my unstuck. Push, push, push. If I can just slightly wedge myself, maybe it'll work. There we go. Nope. I land right on top of it. All right. Well, good to know. I know I just used it, but let me use it again, you piece of shit. There we go. Thank God. Hey, can you fuck off? Can you actually fuck off? There we go. Hey. I'm stuck again. Come on. Crank that hog. Crank that hog. Crank that hog. Crank that hog. See-moi. See-moi. Are you trying to help? Are you trying to help? Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Come on. You can do it. Figure it out. Perfect. Alright, let's keep going. Oh, goodbye. Oh, that's not bad. That could have been worse. Oh, like that. Yeah, it could have been like that. Uh-oh. Close the door. There we go. Trust me, game. I know what this is. I know what this beautiful piece of equipment is. Crank that hog. Alright, keep the tension. Put the parking brake on. Remove. Put it back. Get the fuck back in there. 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 Fuck. There we go. Ooh, a new link to click. I'll check that out in a second. I was gonna say that helped. Oh. I was gonna say, let me fill the fucking fridge. The hell are you guys screaming about? Show emote. So minus 2 points for not sourcing the original image so it doesn't look like a blurry mess. Minus 2. Oh, I know it looks fine in chat, but I see. Oh, look at my babies. me all my syrup. I need this. It's the blood life. If I don't have this, I'll die, apparently. Actual game lore. That's why there's the maple syrup. Fucking bar. I gotta keep that non-existent. Don't get up there, you fucking whore. Goddamn, all that geometry made me hungry. It's an entire poutine. These don't go bad, right? No, they do not. Alright, and I'm still anxious as shit. I love smoking off my fucking porch, middle of a rainstorm. So calming and peaceful. Oh yeah, my two favorite things. Thing of gasoline, joint. Ooh. Alright, let's go. Let's make some good decisions. In third gear. No, I wanted a 4x4. Oh no, my shorts, that's my sippy. I need a drink. All this smoking is making me thirsty. Oh. Oh, that's all I've used fuel-wise for this so far? God damn. And I left the... Yeah, I left the generator running for like a third of the day and it didn't take away that much. Maybe I can get away with actually using stuff. Crazy streamer starts actually playing video game, not as a poor hermit, but as somebody with maybe some money. Insane. Could never be done before. Breathe in. Breathe in, my babies. Alright. I doubt it, but none of you guys need to be, infested. Otherwise, you guys are all good. Oh, I'm gonna have a big harvest. The potatoes and the plants. Yeah, that actually makes way more sense. We'll put it all down here. I don't have fucking goddamn bug poison just like right in my kitchen. Yeah, we'll put the yeah, that works. Alright. I'm liking this. This is an improvement. Also, this is my garage. That's where I lay there and cry at night. This is my scale. My scale is very truthful and tells me as it is. And then I've got a thing to hold bolts. And I've got a
I
radio,
hope you get ass cancer
there's no
and
electricity.
die, you son of a bitch. I'll cut your throat. I'll come to your house and kill your children.
Hey, how about you shut the fuck up? Now, I am going to take... Oh, hold on. This is rude of me. I'm going to take a 5-minute sabbatical to piss because my balls are starting to twitch to that point where you know that they're full. And it's like a water balloon that at any point, if it just jostles just right, catastrophe will happen. So, in a means to make sure that I don't soil myself and further wreck the beaten up shitty chair that I have, I will go for a quick BRB. Maybe you too need to pee. Or at least fight the internal the internal organization of 206 bones plotting to get out of your body. So what I'm saying is get up and move or piss yourself. You're your own free autonomous individual. But for now, be entertained with the TV just like mom and dad used to do.
Full Metal Malcolmist.
Marcos.
You sick fuck. Not everything has to be so goddamn horny with you. You need to cool.
Shut up, bitch!
Stings, doesn't it?
My balls!
It's Morbin time.
Hey man, get portable. Get a Game Gear Supersonic Sports Pack. A color portable Game Gear, carrying case, and 2-hit games. Sonic 2, and the Majors Pro Baseball. Whoa, you even save $50. The Game Gear Supersonic Sports Pack. You know who makes it.
Coffee? Tea?
What are those Neanderthals up to? Don't they know I'm busy spoiling myself?
Full Metal Malcolmist.
I hit the wrong button there. Shit. Hello. Hello. We return. Or at least I return. And then we all collectively return back to Funny Car Game. But give me 1 second. Can I do this without disturbing anything? Oh, that's how I do it. Okay. Okay, figured out a little bit of tech there. Perfect. My PC's still screaming, by the way. I don't know why. I've turned off even more things. Ultimately, I should probably just use the 3D model. But I like having the other options. Ooh. Are these ready to harvest yet? No. Oh, you two. You two maybe in the next couple hours. Is there anything I can do with this? Not really. Right now, I can't even bother fucking building like a nice car because I want the garage. But the only way to get the garage actually up and operational because I can't open the door to get hydro, and hydro costs 30 grand, and then I need to cost like 200k to pave the road. Ugh. Here, yeah, you know what? Ultimately, oh no, because then people like throwing shit at me. I can't get rid of the throw option. No, we just stick with 100% CPU. Ugh, ugh. Oh. They're gonna do it soon. They're gonna do it soon. Haha, yay. Haha, yay. You guys still got like a day or so. Oh. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of you. 5 of you. Oh, excellent. Put you right there for now. I'll treat myself. It's a joyous occasion. It's harvest. I'll turn on the radio. Eh. Oh no, don't start moving him back and forth, goddammit. The last thing I need is to have a stupid control over this. Alright, so here. Yeah, we'll go with that. It hasn't been long enough. God fucking damn it. Come on. Come on, please. I'm choice locked into knowing that all these things are about to be done. I can't have a grasp of doing anything. Well, since I'm killing time anyway, to further kill my CPU, Mombao. Buggy parts locations. There we go. So I already found the plastic stuff. I can find the wheel and the steering wheel components at the junkyard. Okay. Where's the map? Dumbbell, Leo. Where the fuck's the junk? I need to see a map. I need to see an actual map. Ooh. Home, Francis, maple syrup, the gas, cottage, top circle's cottage, okay. Bottom circle is a small cruiser. Come on, Jocks, this is where the junkyard is. Where's the, come on, Jock. Oh, that's up there. Oh, okay. So that's home, so I go up, around, down there, past that, up there, and then around that bend. Okay. Now? Yay. Wait, what does it say? There aren't any harvest baskets nearby. What do you want to try? Rolling some air plot twist? You can't. Thank you, video game. I'm close to a bundle. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Perfect. Any of you guys done? Yay. 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 Oh, basket full. And as a resident, this is just really what it is like in Canada. Fuck yeah, we're stocked on potatoes, boys. Now I just need to figure out how to get the cow. Then we can have all the cheese curds we want at home. Alright, I don't know if this does anything.
Ouais, je suis épuisé. J'ai fait à manger toute la journée. J'espère que ta journée est allée plus tôt que la mienne.
Bibou, bibou. Okay, bye, Mom. Okay, friendship's max. There's literally no more reason to talk to Mom. Francis is 20 more days. Roger. That's a huge fucking thing. Where the black traveling van at the church? Okay. The gas station owner can find your lost items. Okay. Seller at the Federation. I don't know where the Federation. Oh no, that's that place where I pick up all the shit for the maple syrup. Owner of the Speedway. Where the fuck's the Speedway? Who's Speedy? Alright, we're gonna kill that for a second. Yeah, we'll take the truck. Foolish me. I do need some sort of way to toggle this. Whoa. Hi, Amber. Welcome in. Hope you am well.
Hey, bitches and bros and non-binary hoes.
Fucking lazy piece of shit. He puts his 9 to 5 in only on the fucking front porch. Are we there yet? No. We're getting there though, don't worry. Ooh. There you go. Gear 4. Streamer, why? Streamer, why? It's fine. Ah. See, now the sign's warning me that it's bumpy, and I'm aware. There we go. Okay, so I just keep going down this road. Wee! Motherfucker, are you still not using hotkeys? No. Ooh. Can I shimmy it? Come on, come on. There's not a tree right there, so yeah, this should work. The back end should be free in a second. There we go. Perfect. Now I gotta find this stupid fucking cabin. Oh, this is the... Ooh. You're not good enough friends with jocks to get in here yet. Oh, fuck. Who's he again? Fuck! Ooh, that's a good 32 fucking days of walking up to him and going, "Hi, friend. Hi, friend. Hi, friend." Yandere Sim fucking asking, remote garage door opener. Based, but I don't need that right now. High beams, no. I keep forgetting, where the fuck is the goddamn... Yes, bed lights, there we go. Friend? Hi, friend. Oh. Oh. Oh, I have the parking brake on. No shit. Oh. Actually, that's a good idea right now. Oh. No cab light? I swear that turns on. Oh, I have. Oh, okay. So it's around this corner. Could be just, yeah. Nope. Oh. Oh. Chat, you think I'm a good driver? Do you think I'm expert off-roadster? Ooh. Don't worry about that. Don't concern yourself about that moment. Ooh. Yeah, no, I was woofing. I need to because of my anxiety, you see? I apologize. Ooh. Don't pass out, dude. Oh. Oh. Looks like I've been this way before. Ah. Oh. I'm gonna pass out. I'm gonna pass out in the cab. Oh yeah, no, I am going just the same fucking way. Okay. I gotta stop hitting escape, thinking that's gonna bring the map down. Ooh-wee. Alright, it's a race against time, and me smoking the joint does not help. Especially given how dark it is. But it is very funny. Tokyo drift this bitch down the back roads. Oh no, the maple syrup meter. Don't you dare pass out, don't you dare pass out. No! Ass. Alright, no, that's fine. Oh. Dead idiot. Huh. Now I have a death penalty. Am I like a ghost? Can I sleep? Yeah. Did you get car crash trauma again and not smoke fast enough? No. I passed out behind the wheel, hit my head, died. Time to bumper crop. Watch that anxiety meter just go away. There. I don't know how many I need for a gigantic pack. 10 packs to 1. What? I have 6. I don't have enough. Alright, to get off my lovely throne. Look at my pile of poutines and smile. Remind myself that I have a bill of $28,998. I don't want to pay. But I kind of have to if I want hydro. Death penalty is almost over. I can't get half your parts. And the truck's gone. We have to hunt down the truck. Given the map and where I was coming back from there. I might be around the bend. Maybe. I might just be around the bend, actually. Alright, please be in a nice spot. Oh. Funny. I would have seen these signs, would have came up here. Lo-dee-do-dee-da, do-dee-do-dee. What's my draw? Ooh, I ripped around this corner like a badass. I didn't dump it down here, did I? Please, please, video game. Where's my truck? Also, why won't you draw any distance? Oh, is that it right there? Ooh. Wee. Haha. Yay! Haha. Oh. Truck-kun, you came back. And you're still playing music. Oh, fucking based of you. Alright, well. Oh, this is actually kind of off the beaten path. Never mind. Ooh. Alright, oh. Yeah, where in the general fuck am I right now? If I'm just to rocket off forward. Ah, the joy. See, I'm doing this strictly so I don't have to pay a towing fee. Is it this way? Where's my truck? I went the wrong way. I went the wrong way. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna kill the 3D model just because it's starting to actually do some visual damage. Double check Taskmaster again. Are you? Wow, why are you still running so high? Huh. Well, fuck me, I guess. Anywho. Now, if the quad's right there. Yay. Okay, where the fuck am I? Oh. Hey, ooh. Goodbye, car. Goodbye, truck. Perfect, perfect. So we will simply correct the issue, bring all those pieces back together, and then I can drive uptown and start desperately bugging people to be my friends so they'll let me into their junkyard? I don't fully get that part, but hey. I mean, I guess. If it worked for Yandere Sim... Ooh. It can work for pretty much any niche video game. Ah! Muggy Bookman. Is it really? Because I could have sworn I still seen him like getting money for it. Oh. That's what I heard. He stopped for real. Ooh. He's been doing that Minecraft YouTuber type drama. Yeah. It's very simplistic knowledge, but just don't talk to minors online. Preferably just don't talk to minors. Talk to children though. Nothing. Ooh, Bullet Hill. Right now. Oh, I can see Truck-kun. I don't know Wumbo is for, and sometimes he shows me images. No, Wumbo 5 now. Wumbo 5. Blah. One person in the party for the D&D campaign, they are a grung, and a grung is just like one of these tiny little funny frogs that are between 2.5 to 3.5 feet. They mature at the age of 1, so they were contemplating just being 4 years old so they can make the joke am 4. They're adorable little fucking freaks. Yeah, they're gonna be a monk. Also, I haven't touched the accelerator once. This is all just the momentum of the hill. And the fact that I'm in second. There we go. Alright, everything else is good now. Oh, I can pick up food in town. tell streamers happy that at no point the game has like vehicle damage or anything. Bro!
Hey,
Hello.
hey, ben content de te voir, petit frère.
Hello. I'll be back tomorrow to drive through your front lawn again. Boogie. Still goes back to that joke of D&D barkeepers having to have a book of legal drink age of different species. I'm stuck. Oh, that doesn't look good. Oh, that doesn't look good. Oh, that don't look good. Give me. Hey. Come on. There's no way it's perfectly stuck, right? Right? Come on, just force yourself through geometry. There you go. There you go. Other objects don't matter to you. That's right. You're a primary thing. Yeah, yes. Hi, Trash. Welcome in. Why the hell early stream? Well, simplistic. Wednesdays I normally have to work a very early shift. So I just kind of Tuesdays and Wednesdays probably will, as long as my schedule maintains semi like this, probably just be earlier. It gives other people who can't have, you know, ghoul hours be their thing a chance to see me, maybe. I don't know. I just show up here sometimes. Why are you yelling at me? No. Why can't I pop the hood? Why can't I pop the hood? Shit! Alright, well, I still go to town. It is a magical hook. I love it. It gets me out of jams and situations. Also, I'm worried because, to my knowledge, I don't see a way to open the hood. I hope the trunk's not fucked forever. No, I only want to know next by 3 to 4 in the morning when I'm about to sleep, playing 20 different loud noises. Well, you'll still get that, just later in the week. It's Friday, that guy's here. Well, that guy's not on his chair. Takes a long time for me to talk to you and get up any friendship. Yeah, I don't have $5 grand to blow on stuff. Sorry, bud. So if I get him $5 grand, he moves into this and opens it up as a shop. And it sells all the high-end cool fucking parts. So our main goal is to blow up and then fund the community's business ventures. Did I drunkenly drive through here again and dump a bunch of... I probably did. Okay. Okay. Well, first of all, I'm gonna get a snack. Can I talk to you, or are you just a soulless? Yeah, yo, man. I should eat some point too. Yes, go get food. Hello, emotion. Welcome in, bud. Hope you are well. Yeah, eat some fucking food, Plague. Beat you with sticks.
Ouh, belle bébelle, ça.
Belle belle, ça.
Hey, Yann, fais-tu assez beau y'a qu'un peu aujourd'hui? Yes, sir. Ah, merci d'être venu. Bonne journée.
Timmy's, yeah. Yam, okay. Screaming, shitting, and contemplating God, but Yam, okay. Tom Houston. Do you guys got a number anywhere so that I can call? Crazy Thursday, 5-cent discount on Super. Okay, get gas on Thursdays, it's cheaper. $100 for towing. Oh my god, and I don't get the truck all weekend. Fuck! Ooh. Oh, right, I only had a grilled cheese. Ha! I should also contemplate this food thing that I brought up that I have no true recollection of. Oh, I can get a trailer. Not fully supported yet. Makes sense. Makes sense. Don't need anything from there. Realizing I have to walk all the way home now. Fuck! Shit Jack. Shit Jack. No, one guy's not sitting on his goddamn porch, so I can't interact with him. But at least I got the two other dudes, and I want to go talk to the one guy at the reservation, but I can't justify walking all the way across town. My luck, his fucking business will be closed. Is the church just a thing there? Is that something up there? Can't tell. Yeah, that guy's not on the porch. Hit me, kill me, 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 hit me, kill me. Come on, do it. Do it. It's 2005. I don't have a cell phone camera that can actually, like, record anything. No, you're my friend now. You're my friend now. No, 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 not until we leave and you have the opportunity to turn left or right. No, 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 no! My friend. They hate me. They hate me. Everyone hates me. I should just walk out into that island right there. Oh, could I be psychotic and just put a bunch of pot on that island? Probably. New friend has arrived. Hello, new friend. I will do one thing soon enough. Ooh. Once I get back home, I'm gonna save the game. And then I'm gonna restart it, because I feel like maybe the graphics texture or something else is dying. Because that's no good. God, walking is utter hell in this game. It is not meant... You're not meant to move more than 5 feet at a time. Nothing to do with the constant poutine diet. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Chat. Chat, do you see that? Hold on, chat, do you see that? Even in the clouds. It's a sign. It's a great sign from above. I know that's a reach. He reached up in there and he pulled it through though. When in doubt, you reach in real deep. You pull that through. Listen, I have nothing right now. I have a walking simulator that's not meant to be a walking simulator. I'll take whatever crumb of entertainment I can muster. Hello, friend. Hello. Kill me. Oh.
You're a fool, Sora.
Hello, Bake. Welcome in. Hope you've been well, bud. Yeah, I definitely want to fucking save this as soon as I get back. And actually reboot this damn thing. I wonder if it's just running on an old version of Unity. Ooh. Been well, hope you've been well. Getting over long week illness. Ugh. The dreaded fucking influenza. Chat, did you know actually though, because of like COVID and everything, one of the 4 types of influenza just got eliminated completely. They're still debating if they continue putting that in the probably the flu shots, that particular strain. Only because they're concerned that maybe like remote villages or some of the data is just a little bit askew, but mostly like, yeah, one of the 4 major influenzas just got wiped out because everyone was during quarantine. Kind of fucked. Also kinda neat. Alright. Yes. What are my plans? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I want the potatoes, please. Please, please, please. I want to sustain myself. Instead of going out and getting the fast food bullshit poutine, I'll make my own bullshit poutine at home. Alright, that's good. That's good. Donkey. Donkey. Eh. I mean, I got full potatoes. What's full potato? This basket's full already? Shit. Oh, I see. It just pulls from whatever baskets are around. Oh. What are we at right now? We got 3 of those left, so I'll eat those. Then I'll move those into the freezer. Thankfully, like, they don't rot. Nothing has any sense of time behind it besides, like, growing. I'm relieved by this. I was really worried when I made the homemade poutines it was gonna be like, okay, you have like a week to eat them. Nothing I can do back there. I can't cut firewood. Ooh, but I can pick up all the pieces I fucking lost. Is it my drunk ass? Oh. Poutine only diet? Yeah, this game. Oh, steering wheel, drive engine, tool. Got all that. What's my looking button again? Was it Q? Yeah, Q. Sell a barrel of maple syrup to the Federation. Nope. Sell a pack of cannabis joints to a friend. Yeah, who the fuck do I sell joints to? Those dudes out at the farm. Okay, let me get that. What's No, it's the Maple Syrup Federation. The weed dealer. The mainland? Oh, the mainland. Oh, okay. Okay. I know who to sell weed to now. Otherwise, I don't think I have much. Oh, envelope. Fucking junk mail. Means I should probably. No, this is actually important mail. That's why I have this right here. The Easter Bunny, however. No, he's fine. Ooh. E. Actually. Fuck you, chair. There we go. Yes! Yes! Oh, I'm so happy. Okay. I can save game. Okay, game saved. I don't know why I'm doing this. I should have done it in reverse order. Yeah, but the fool. Either way, we pause it for a second. And quit game. Yeah, I was gonna say, look to your guide yourself now. Task manager. Can you tell me, am I chewing up all my CPU again? Yummy, yummy CPU. We love it. Tear through it. Tits is only taking 2%. Fucking VideoTube's only taking 2%. VTube's taking like 17, 18. OBS is just being a piece of shit. And I gotta cut that. I gotta figure out a lot of stuff to cut from that, actually. But everything else is fine. I'm gonna have to stress test it later. Yeah. How will you blow up? Yeah, I think it's boned. Oh. 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 Okay, perfect. Sleep. Get up, shit. Get out of bed. Get back into bed. Shit again. Perfect. Today I'm feeling gray. Ooh, you little fucker. Die. Alright, but you're all watered good. Any bastards infected? No? Perfect. Alright. Saturday, which means I don't actually get a chance to get the truck back until Monday. Fuck's sakes. Yeah, they give you a different color. Oh. Poor plants. Yeah, they'll be fine. Now, I could dig around for 2 days, because without the truck, I can't do much. But I'm also worried that the truck is dead. I should at least talk with the locals. Not completely waste the days. So why am I using the ATV? I might get little Fred lost. Ooh. Hey, you gotta be nice to that guy. We're about to drive it. There we go. I love how they just tape the remote for the garage door right there. It's so good. Get my way, jackass! Ooh. Oh yeah, I don't have a radio in here, do I? Oh, I don't. Shitty! I gotta hurry up and unlock that.
Excusez-moi.
Excusez-moi. Did we go to the drop by the funny guys? Ooh. There's the truck. Oh, fuck yeah, there's the truck. Shit, I've got both vehicles, but fuck yeah, there's the truck. Will it start? Uh-oh. 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 Parking brake. I don't see an option anywhere. High beams. Where's pop trunk? Where's the hood? Where's hood latch? Controller, keybinds. Do I talk to these guys and maybe they'll be like, yeah,
hey, comment est-ce qu'il va aujourd'hui?
Nope.
Hey, prends-toi donc une petite canette de sirop pour la route, là.
Non, 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 non. Trop de soin patience avec la traque.
Ben ouais.
French Canadian approval. Exhaust. Ooh. So I am genuinely concerned, and I'm gonna take a second to look it up. Because if I'm down the truck, I'm gonna restart. If I don't have the truck anymore, I'm just restarting. Oh baby, we got the fucking steam boards. Okay, somebody fix it. I don't think it's noted anywhere. I am confused. Mobile's engine light. That's the only other thing I can think of, because like adding in truck maybe just throwing it off. Mobiles, can you truck hood? You can't currently look under the hood of the truck. The truck should have 4 gears, not 2. Fixing it using the rust repair kits gets rid of the rust painting and has. No, oh my god, yeah, no, I think the truck's fucked. No, no, I scream at the heavens for God. There's no funny latch or anything. Never order spooky spaghetti. What do you mean if I can't pop the trunk? Or the trunk, the hood. Well, rip Bozo. Placed logs here to sell them. The store is closed. Fuck off. Well, chat, maybe this was for the best. Maybe we didn't want this run. Maybe we actually wanted to take the knowledge we've gathered so far and do the ultimate run where we can get everything, or at least most things, done within the first, like, 50 days. Because think about it, I didn't realize the whole I gotta talk to my mom on the phone thing until months into this game. Like, within game time. You know, maybe we consider this like a blessing in disguise and we just continue playing the game. Nah, it's not unfortunate. I could be a little shit, and simply take some time to like grind out the first month. Oh, fuck yeah. Why do you feel so slow? We can turn the hazard lights on. Huh? You shouldn't exist. What the fuck? That's messed up and killing my immersion. That's not how it looks. It's yellow in Canada. It's cautionary. The cutoff barrier. Whee! Hello, Angry. Welcome in. Plot twist, you're in the Truman Show Canadian edition. No! 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 I'd rather die!
Oh, stop it now.
Alright, this is good. Hold on. Look how it smacks off the window. This is a good ending for this one. So yeah, we've gained knowledge through playing it. Now we can actually do the proper, like, this is the steps we need to take in order to fundamentally have the best experience. Because you know what we can get? If we start selling weed to the guys in one of the farms, we can get enough money and access to building a basement below the trailer where we can set it up as a gigantic grow-op. There's a lot of fun stuff we can do, we just don't have the money. Or alternatively, streamer just cheats in all the money, and then when I come back, I just have everything unlocked, or about to be unlocked. Maybe we do that, I don't know. I mean, I didn't say anything. But as of right now, yeah, tire tracks in the water. Don't cheat. I mean, I can do what I want. Not efficiently and not well, but I can do what I want. I have no anxiety. I'm so happy. Blissful, carefree. Haha, yay. Haha, yay. But with that, I've been up since like 8 a.m. I'm gonna go lie down and die. Tomorrow is 50-50 on stream. I don't know if there's going to be like a session 0 with that campaign. I'll let you guys know, of course, as always. Discord's an option. Keep up to date. Get the funny notification when I go live, etc., etc. Third thing. And then Friday I'm gonna go see my mom, so that might also be like a if you see me, you see me. Saturday, Scarface. Regardless of what happens, Saturday, Scarface. But either Thursday or Friday, depending, American Truck Simulator, because I'm gonna drive more. But that we're just gonna do a YouTube playlist, and then we'll see if we can drive properly without flipping cars. And I want to see how long I can go without needing to take out a gigantic loan from the bank, because I'd prefer not taking out like a loan at 20% interest. Nah, I'm good. I'm kind of good on that. But who the fuck's live? Who the fuck's live? Mahjong. Minecraft. Fortnite. Oh. Oh, Suey and DJ are doing Tony Hawk. Oh, okay, perfect. I'll send you all and Suey and DJ's loving clutches. Hi, Lucky. Also, bye, Lucky. I've been up for 15 hours? I need to go eat. I need to go eat and get something liquidy. No, I gotta I gotta finish it. Go frick to bed. Nah, in a little bit longer. I don't work until 4, so I don't want to go to bed, wake up in 5 hours, and be like, oh boy, now I have to stay up all day and all night. That's no good. But I will lay down in bed and kind of just sit there and be like, oh, this feels comfy and nice. In the meantime, if you would like. We have a Discord. It's a funny place where every Sunday I do a movie night or like some form of media. It's just easier to call it movie night. And you can also get notifications on when I go live. And you can also see the memes or look at the batshit crazy things that chat puts in there. I look at it too sometimes and I wonder and I question. Otherwise, I'll be back within the next 48 hours, but definitely Saturday for Scarface. Definitely Saturday for Scarface. Scarface is going to be fun. I want to do more drug deals and flip more cars in a more arcadey sense. See you soon. I will see you at some point. Whether it be via stream or me with the knife in your closet. You know, one or the other. But until then, have fun time with Sui and DJ. Truck Coon died. Truck Coon died. Cry. Truck Coon died. That's the raid message. That's it. Now, as always, have you bothered to fucking have anything to eat? Did you sip a single fucking liquid today? Have you considered sleeping within the past week? If all of these apply to you, fucking better yourself, forehead. For the love of God, fucking better yourself. Otherwise, I hope you have a very good evening. I love you all. Now leave before I bash you in the fucking teeth for being that goddamn obtuse. Fucking get some water in you. Okay, bye-bye.
Domain expansion. Immaculate Crack Rock. Domain expansion. Immaculate Crack Rock.
You're all free now!
Kids, if a stranger comes up to you and wants to fuck you in the ass,